Yeah, how you looking calm, baby, in spite of the body stretching out your pinstripes. Got so much to tell you, come on inside. Hey. You was MIA from the invite, tryna give me daps with my hands tied. All I wish for, if you could go my way. Yeah, been had me from the start. You've been on my radar for too long. Want you to stay, babe. You'd never say the word. I could give you the world, girl, won't you? Try me, I bet you gon' like it. Lava, yeah, me, in lava, yeah, me, in lava, with me, baby, yeah. In lava, yeah, me, in lava, yeah, me, in lava, with me, baby, yeah. Just me and you tonight. Ain't no other girl hotter than you, girl, you next up. All we gotta do, we could pick up where we left off. Always wanted you, baby, we can be the best us. Oh yeah, yeah. Been around the block, but I'm back cause you the best out. Girl, I know you tired cause the world don't got you stressed out. This is our chance, baby, don't you let it pass us. Come over, yeah. Been had me from the start. You've been on my radar for too long. Want you to stay, babe. You'd never say the word. I could give you the word.
Ladies and gentlemen. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a new stream. What's happening? It's a beautiful, beautiful Saturday. I'm excited. Cryptocurrencies, ladies and gentlemen. We have been trading Forex all week. It's time for something different, something new. We're experimenting with a new strategy here. And of course, we're doing it always live on stream. This is the way we do it. All right? No other way and no better way than doing things, practicing things, and experimenting live. Okay, this is the best way to go to test things out here on stream. It's amazing that you guys are all here. Looking forward to host the session today with the fam. And you guys are all here right now. 138 members right here on a Saturday. A lot of respect to you. Amazing to have you here on stream. Let's get it going. I'm excited to see what we can do today. To talk a little bit about the market. To see if there are some potential trade setups, ready. And a lot of other potential things that I've seen over the last couple of days. That I would really love to discuss with you as well here. So, to get it started, first, let's see what we have in the building here. Let's see what we have. There we go. Perfect. Let's get it going. The Motivation Mind says hype. Thomas says energy. As Jackie and Roger, yes. Crefond, Rafal, Crypto Weekends, let's get it. Romeo. Yes, sir. Jamie, my man, always in the building. Thank you so much for the support, Jamie. Varga, yes. Swen, the Crypto Noob, the perfect name right now to get started. The Crixus, yes, sir. Gary L. My show out the one. Arm Bandit, no, this is free. Don't worry about it. Not gonna be paid. Amazing. Yes, Ardit Mata as well. Karen Thomas. Bowser is back. What's happening, Bowser? Lucifer says Lambo time. Amazing. Rafa says looking at total 3, looks like we're buying today. We're gonna talk about this. It is a very interesting place where we're at right now. It's very interesting here. Crypto rules, my man. Greetings from the Netherlands. Absolutely amazing. Trader of X, yes sir. Okay, amazing. Hey, listen, it's great to have you guys on stream here, and especially also during the week, during the weekend. I do not like stopping work. I want to continue our journey right now. I want to use this momentum. I want to really make sure that you guys are always, or that there's always something to do. That there's always something to trade in the market. Even if it's not Forex, it can be crypto. If it's not crypto, it can be whatever, the commodities, whatever it is. We're going to go over the markets and we're going to find something to trade, okay? And besides that, of course, Bitcoin is coming down right now. Did we expect this? Yes or no? Let me know in the chat. Did we expect this to come down? I think so. I think we did. Let's go over this first right now, before we actually move forward right here with our stream, because we were talking about this, and I think you guys remember. Let's have a little sneak peek right here. For example, okay. Look at this, for example, here. Look at this massive expansion here. What happened there? Massive volume. Okay? Massive volume. Look at this massive expansion there. What happened there? Well, more volume, but less volume than that first expansion. And look at that last expansion that we saw here. From, 28k to 30k right there, okay? What do we see here? Well, let's zoom in. One more time. Okay, let's zoom in. Let me show you a little bit better here. So again, massive volume. Volume, but less volume. Again, less volume. So we're exhausting here. We're getting a little bit exhausted and overextended right now. So I'm happy with this push, but I do believe that there is a retracement needed in order to gather enough strength potentially, for it to come down. And with the dollar coming back up right now, with gold coming back down right now, with the S&P 500 being resistance right now, I think it's going to be very hard for Bitcoin to break that 32k here at this particular moment. Okay, I highly doubt it here. Maybe one more last push, But this area of supply at 31.1 or 31.2, I do believe that's where the true resistance is at. And I cannot almost not believe it not coming back down. Looking at the macro charts in general. Okay? But on the lower time frame for now, we don't really care. We were talking about, yes, we could have gone to the 28k first, and if that cannot hold, then we're gonna go to the 25. Well, we are definitely came down here at that particular moment here, right at that particular zone. We couldn't hold it. We couldn't hold it, and we already saw a couple other reasons why this was, of course, happening. Let's go a little bit more macro right now, okay? Before we continue our journey, let's go and talk about, you know, the macro charts. Let's look at the dollar. The dollar came up here at that particular moment. We saw the dollar making a push to the upside. That's not going to help crypto. That's not going to help the indices, and that's not going to help gold, okay? At the same time, there was one more chart that we had to look at as well, okay? And that was the, for example, NASDAQ. The NASDAQ came down pretty significantly. The S&P 500 came down pretty significantly. But what was the initial reason why both of them came down? And that was something that we had discussed a little bit earlier, just before that. Let me see if I can find it right now for you guys right here. It should be somewhere around that particular level right here. One more final run, but I highly doubt it. I really need to see where it can bounce from. But potentially, yeah, we could see a bounce happening very, very soon here. Okay, we're talking about the... There we go. This is literally the final zone for the volatility index. If the volatility index comes into this zone, filling up that gap completely here, taking out the final lows that we're doing right now, then that's the moment for me to see, okay, if we can bounce from here, and we're seeing a bounce happening, then that's the moment to look for shorts. Because why? The dollar index will then have enough time to potentially come back down. Test the lower levels on the lower time frame a little bit here on the 30-minute especially. Let's go to the dollar index on the 30-minute, or let's go to the 1 hour. And we might... It was the volatility index, guys. And okay, you guys know there is a negative correlation between the volatility index and between the indices right here. So what happened with the VIX? Let's go over the VIX real quick right now. What actually happened here? Well, of course, we had that bounce from that daily level right there, okay? If you want to have it more precise, it was actually an 8-hour level, a little bit lower. Right under that zone, you saw that massive expansion. And what happened after that? That was the moment when the indices dropped. And what happened? That was the exact moment when total 3, total 1, and of course the Bitcoin price went down in a very rapid pace right here. Everything aligned from a macro perspective in combination with the volume, the lack of volume to the upside on a daily level as well here. So we had to come down. We were overextended. It's a healthy pushback right here. There's nothing to worry about yet. Everything is looking like it should be. In my opinion, we should come back down right now. And I think this is where we currently at. Okay, if you look on the 4-hour chart right here, you see that we have been coming down first. We have been trying to hold on towards the 28.5, which we discussed earlier. That didn't hold, so we went down towards right now the 27.2. Okay, and what's happening here around this level? Well, if you look at it from this perspective, we had, of course, something very, very interesting here. And this is just purely basic TA right there. We saw a lower low internally right there. We saw this lower low getting created, lower low getting created. We saw our higher high getting created after that. And this particular low should be considered a strong low. This is where we at right now. Plus the fact that we have been taking out a massive amount of liquidity underneath. So that combination of coming down right now, I do expect at least a little bounce from particularly this particular level right now here. But I still think there is a big chance that we're going to see something like this coming down towards maybe the major support at 25k and see from there. Okay, this is where we have major support, because from that moment you come back down to this whole complete range right here, where you see clearly that this is the major breakthrough of that particular level. So any bounce at the 25k is of course high likely. Where we are right now though is a question, are we gonna hold here during this stream? Is there enough confirmation for us right now to start looking for particular short-term long trades? That's what we're looking at right now at the moment here. And for that we have to zoom in a little bit. And then based on that, we can actually try to see if there is a possibility. And I'm going to go over some key examples straight. I made some losing trades in the last couple of days, especially yesterday. And I'll explain you exactly why and how that was. By the way, if you want to see my complete track records of all the trades that I take, there is a link in the description. You can click on it. It's right there. It's called the track records from our $650 to our $10,000 challenge. Right there, we started at $650. We're now at $1,860. We were just over 2,000. So we lost a little bit of money in the last couple of trades here. Okay. These last trades were long positions. I will tell you exactly what I did wrong and why I should be, learning from this as well. And actually, what could I teach you guys from my experience right now doing and executing these particular trades with this new strategy that we're testing here. Okay, we're gonna keep it all cool and transparent. We're gonna look at every single trade and evaluate every trade that we did as well, and to go over it right now. But what do we need to do in order to really be thinking, okay, yes, there is some potential here. We can start trading again. We can start looking for some longs here. Well, let's look at Bitcoin first. Okay, this is the most important chart. We all know that we're right now at a key level of support, which is that 4-hour area of the month here. Okay, we know why it's a strong low. So this all makes sense. The fact that we are here right now after taking out these liquidity or that these lows below that level, it all makes sense right here. Okay, the question is right now, are we strong enough? And what is the best way to confirm if we are actually strong enough, guys? Please let me know if you have an answer for me. What is a trick that we can leverage right now? And I actually told you guys already a little bit beforehand in the last stream to confirm if we are strong enough. And why does it not work in Forex, but it does work in crypto? Let me know in the chat, please. Let me know in the chat right now. What's going on? What's going on? Waiting for a change of character. Correct. That's definitely something that we need. That's definitely something that we are looking for. I agree. Arya says volume. Soulcatcher says volume. Anyone else? Anyone else? Let me know. Liquidity taking, yes sir. But indeed, the volume is the correct answer. This is exactly what I'm looking for personally. And the reason why this is important is because it does matter when trading crypto. Let's get back into the chart right here, okay? If you look at the volume in the market right now, you look at, for example, Bitcoin. And I'm talking purely about the Bitcoin chart, nothing else, okay? Let's go to a spot chart of crypto right now. And let's talk about this in a second here, okay? We have the Bitcoin US dollar of Coinbase right here. That gives you kind of the most accurate amount of volume right now around this particular level here, okay? We're seeing that we bounced from this particular area of the month, same as on our BITGET Futures chart right here. But this is where it gets very, very important right now, okay? If you look at the chart right here, you see this right now. This is on the 4-hour chart, and I will go to the 1 hour for you as well here. Are you guys excited of the volume that's right now coming into the market? And I'm talking about, long volume, especially here. Okay? What do you guys think about that currently at this particular moment? There's absolutely no volume. Okay? So be very careful with trading longs right now. Okay? This could be another pullback to immediately just gather enough liquidity to move price further down. If there is no long volume, you have to be careful with trying to catch the bottom. And what did we do yesterday? We were trying to catch the bottom. Okay? That's the problem. So this is not what we're going to do right now. This is purely an experiment for me as well to show you exactly why this is not possible and why you have to be very careful right now. So yes, if you ask me the question right now, Lorenzo, what are we doing right now? What's happening currently? And are we looking for long trades? Well, if we look at the Tether dominance is coming down. Correct. That's true. Total 1 is trying to push up a little bit. Total 3 is trying to push up a little bit as well. I mean, it's starting to come up. Correct. But where's the volume? That's the problem. Okay, so we need to be very, very careful and be very, very patient with looking for long setups right now. I rather wait for extra confirmation than trying to force anything at this particular moment. However, if you look at a couple of altcoins right now, let's go to a couple of them. And just let's scroll through them right now at the moment here. And let's go on the lower time frame here. I mean, you have to understand, guys, we are still seeing very, very solid and good areas of supply on particular levels right here. We have this Matic chart right here. Before that major sell-off, we were trying to push up and come down again. We have a couple of very, very interesting levels that we need to take consideration there. So even if you want to go long right now, keep in mind that you're gonna face some serious areas of supply still that you need to break before turning or flipping bullish here. Well, with that amount of volume, do you think it's possible to break it? To be honest, I'm not that convinced yet, okay? So this is where a lot of guys, and including me even as well, sometimes get trapped, okay? The good thing is that we have good risk management, that we make a lot of money already, so we can balance things out here. That's the way it goes right there. But the most important part is that we are not there yet, guys. We are not there yet where we can long right now. Okay? Yes, we could see a pullback to the upside here. We could maybe see the tether dominance coming down a little bit here. But I do believe without the necessary volume in the market that you can see here, there is literally nothing happening. Yes, we go up. If you look here, let's zoom in a little bit. I mean, we're coming up, but this looks quite scary to me, okay? This doesn't look very, very good here. So be careful, unless there is more volume coming into the market, and I think this is the best indication, you can think about maybe placing some long positions here. But trying to catch the bottom is one of the biggest mistakes you can actually make right now in the last couple of days here, okay? So from a macro standpoint, we nailed it, all right? We knew price was coming down here. It was actually perfect here. I showed you guys also on Discord as well. If you guys are not in our Discord yet, you can find more information there in regards to, you know, particular setups and particular correlations that we're constantly talking about, because it is a working strategy here. But of course, you need to understand also what the sentiment of the market is. And I think this is the most important part when, you know, trading in general. What is the sentiment of the market actually telling you? And you can use the volume to confirm your bias here, okay? It's completely different than Forex. Obviously, there is way more constant volume in the Forex market than there is in crypto. So that's why it's more scarce. And if it's more scarce, it is more beneficial to understand what that means, okay? So use this in your advantage here with the correlations, and you should be good. You should be good, and you know exactly when to look out for positions here. So whenever we see now the tether dominance dropping here, creating a lower low, it gives us all the indications potentially that we can look for long positions. But again, be very careful when there is no volume in the market, because this could easily be a fake out here, which we also saw yesterday around the same time here. We saw a beautiful move to the upside before actually coming down here. What could be a key driver though? What could be a different a different level to take in consideration? Well, in order to do that and to look at that here, in my opinion, you really want to come back above the 28.315. And I know it seems far away, but if you want to have your probability with you, then that's truly the level to break, okay? Because that requires some significant strength in order to do so. Until that moment, I might be even putting in new shorts from there, okay? I would not be surprised if we are seeing, for example, this coming up right here, coming back towards the zone here, right there in that level that we're seeing or looking for a particular zone like this. And that at that moment, the tether dominance will reach an area of demand. For example, we fill up some of that imbalance and we're looking for the continuation up here. That combination is what we are looking for right there. So if you break this level, we might see a first impulse and so on and so on. But if the volume does not increase, we're going to stay out of the market. I hope that makes sense for you guys. Let me know what you guys are doing, what you guys are currently looking at. Let's do a couple of analysis here together right now of a lot of different charts. And then we're going to talk about the lower time frames, the actual lower time frames, to see what we can do here. Because if we come back and we zoom in a little bit and we go to the Bitcoin chart, we look on the 5-minute chart right here. Is there or are there some possibilities? Yes, there are. There are some possibilities here, okay? Let's go to other particular cryptos right now as well. Are there some possibilities? Yes, there are some possibilities. Look at Shiba, for example, on the 15-minute. We have a couple of interesting zones. We created a higher high, followed by a lower low. Let's go to the 30-minute chart here. And what do we see? We see a zone right there, you know, potentially giving us an indication. We might see rejection. We might see a lower time frame change of character, and we might pick out a new trade from there. Okay? I think this is something that we can look at. Okay? Because we have no confirmation yet that we can go long whatsoever here. Alright? Persia says, are you going to trade every Saturday? Crypto on stream for now? Well, actually, my man, we're going to do Saturday and potentially Sunday. Alright? We're going to do it 2 times a weekend. Every weekend. Absolutely. Absolutely, that's what we're looking for. Okay? Let's go over a couple charts. What do we have here? We have John. He says Zilica, please. Okay, let's go over Zilica. I think Zilica was recovering very well. It was actually very bullish. Sometimes you see that some cryptos are actually performing or outperforming the market. And these are kind of the cryptocurrencies that you always have to look at. Okay? Because if these are coming down very, very quickly here, kind of get an understanding or a guess besides your strategy, which particular cryptocurrency is actually making a really good move here right now. Which cryptocurrency is right now actually, you know, still performing very well while the market is underperforming. Okay? This is very, very good. And I think that Zilica is definitely one of them. So let's go to Zilica right now at the moment. We had a beautiful gain here on Zilica right there. Let me remove the volume for now. Well, looking at the volume here on the 15-minute, this is this is looking better. Okay, this is looking better. So be aware there are exceptions to the rule. But for now, you have to take consideration that if we let's go to the daily first. Let's see what's going on. Guys, if you like what I do, then please smash that like button. Let's go. We're doing weekend streams right now. We're streaming during the week. This is all for you guys. So if you guys want to support me as well, then smash that like button. You know it works for the algorithm right there. So when looking at Zilica, okay, the first thing that I see right now on the higher time frame though is a lot of resistance. Okay, we are seeing that we got rejected already at this particular point right there. This was a beautiful zone that we had around about this particular level on the daily chart. We saw this particular candle structure right there. Of course, we tapped into it perfectly. When we came back here, even on the daily, you can take these fantastic trade opportunities by just understanding and timing supply and demand and the correlations right there. But right now, we are back and we came back up all the way again. Okay, keep in mind that we came back to a second zone right now, which is from a daily level right there. Okay, let's see if we can actually go to lower time frame a little bit to make it a little bit tighter, if that's possible. I do see some potential here on the 8-hour. No, I think the daily chart is fine here. Okay, you see that the new rejection point right there. We already had this initial rejection right here. So yes, Zilica seemed extremely bullish. But if you look on the higher time frame, okay, you see clearly that there is still a long way to go here. Okay, we already came up massively right now on the daily chart. We are already reaching a new area of resistance right now. So yeah, it's always good to understand the macros before looking at the micros right here. So what are we seeing right now? We'll look at the 4-hour chart. Initially, and I think this is also important right here, we saw break structure to the upside. We saw change of character to the downside. We flipped from the specific moment right there. So simply textbook, break structure, change of character right there. Fibonacci, let's put that one in as well. We came back towards the roughly the 70.5 right there. Do we see an area of supply? We do see an area of supply right here. And this is where we currently are at. Okay, so let's highlight this particular zone. There we go. Coming to serious support right now, or resistance right now at the moment here. So looking for long positions right now is not what I personally would recommend. And even if you take this all the way to the lower time frame, you start seeing that we are, first of all, getting rejected here, and we can keep scaling in to the lower time frames, and you will constantly see the same answer right now, which is that we are constantly getting rejected at these particular levels. So imagine breaking the 32.191 after potentially seeing that rejection point right there. So let's clean it all up, okay, from a daily to a lower time frame, tapping into that zone right now. What if we break this low after that rejection point right here? We might see something interesting right there. We have been expanding already tremendously, and I think this could be an interesting moment to look at the mark to take consideration right there. Or if you want to wait, you can wait for a low to be broken, which is the 5-minute low. Obviously right there below that level, that last particular low right here. And then look for the retracement continuation to the downside. Overall, I think that there is still a lack of volume in the market overall. So where is the liquidity going to come from? Okay, this is something that we are thinking about right now. And yes, we are pulling back a little bit, but with that said, I think that we are not completely there yet at the moment. So my bias right now and the market sentiment in general still shows me potentially that we are still looking at a particular short bias at the moment. Okay, unless something changes right here. I think it's also important to look at the daily chart of Bitcoin itself right now, and you see clearly that you know, we are potentially, yeah, there is just more or less still a gap below. We still have some more liquidity below that zone as well here, and we have a lot of gaps to be filled up here. And I think the 25k, and I think a lot of people are waiting for it to go to 25k here. And I think that people are not interested in longing at the moment, unless maybe, you know, we're seeing an expansion right now, we're seeing a pullback, and maybe then the volume will come in. But that will not be today. I think it will take a little bit more time to look at right now. So until that moment, short bias right here. We see that rejection point. If you look on a 1-minute chart right now, it's clearly that we are now, maybe even on the lower time frame, we're trying to be around this particular level, but we're also starting to build out a lot of liquidity to the downside right here. A lower time frame trend line usually equals, you know, liquidity that's getting built up, and so on and so on here. So, you know, if we break these levels right there, and especially that 1-minute low, which I just talked about, we might see it coming down right here. And this is the moment to look for shorts in my opinion, especially after an expansion like that right there. Let me know what else we have. We have Cardano, asked by Cowboy. Let's go over that one. Let's do it. Let's go over Cardano real quick right now. We saw Cardano also acting relatively strong, or at least it's kind of like trying to bounce a little bit right now after that rejection point. That rejection point came obviously from that same zone. I think it was from either a 12-hour or an 8-hour zone. I need to confirm this with you right now. I think we came from an 8-hour. Yeah, we came from an 8-hour zone right here. Yeah, absolutely. We came from this particular level, this particular candle structure right there. Rejection point, very clear on the 1-hour chart. We created a higher high, followed by a lower low, and after that we started to come down really quickly. Right now we are at a stage where we are trying to push up. But again, it's not, in my opinion, looking very strong at the moment here, right? This doesn't look like a solid recovery in my opinion. When looking at the market, I more or less see a pullback into new areas of supply here, where we have to start looking at particular, you know, moments of rejection right here. So in my opinion, we're coming close to rejection points that we really have to take very serious right now. And I think this is absolutely one of them. And why is that? Well, if we start to bounce, or we start to, let's say, range a little bit, and then after a range we start to suddenly collapse very quickly, then there are a lot of people trapped, I assume, in that particular level. Okay? So that means that if you are longing here and people are catching the bounce, and people that don't use stop losses, right? For example, we always use a stop loss, but there are a lot of people that do not use stop losses. They are in leveraged positions without a stop loss. So they have just their isolated position, and whenever it happens, and it's like a 5 or 10% move and they're out, right? Well, these people are trapped right now, potentially in drawdown. So imagine a price coming up again, very slowly, not convincingly strong. What are these people gonna do once price is back in that level? Well, maybe, you know, that imbalance caused, you know, a shock wave. So we come back, we retrace up, and people think, oh, okay, beautiful. I can close my position right now and break even. And I can get out of the market. Phew. Thank God, I got saved. Okay? And this is what you're gonna see here. So it's not only people shorting the market from these levels, it's also people that are trapped in these positions, exiting their position, potentially because, you know, they're happy that price came back to their entry answer. All right? That's something to take into consideration here. So let's observe Cardano, and let's try to look on the lower time frame for the tether, you know, support, for example, in my opinion, because we are not there yet at the moment here. If you look on the 5-minute chart right now, we are coming right now to an area of demand, actually. Okay, and this is on the 5-minute chart right now. We are coming close to an area of demand for the tether dominance right here. Okay, we have some equal highs above there as well. We need to see how the tether dominance holds here. If you can actually start to come up, or, you know, if you're truly gonna make a recovery right now. This is what we're gonna find out. So based on the total tree on the lower time frame, for example, okay, we are looking at the 5-minute chart right now. It's all looking quite similar to me. Okay, you see clearly that if you look here right now on the total tree, that we are maybe even a 1-hour chart. No, it's a 30-minute. That we are coming back towards this particular range. And at some point, you know, we're gonna really come to a range where it gets very, very difficult here to, you know, to break towards to. So based on that, we're gonna find out, okay, where will the tether dominance will be? Okay, will it be a little bit lower? Will it be around this level? Where are we gonna bounce from? What's a potential setup to take consideration here? Is it safe to invest? Yes or no? We will all find out by now, but we have to constantly be aware of these particular zones right now on the lower time frame here. Okay, these particular candle structures, and I think they're quite visible right now. These indecisive candles that you are looking for right here. You have them here. You have them a little bit higher in the chart as well, and especially the last candle before a major move to the downside or upside right here. In this case, a major move to the downside right now. So sooner or later with Cardano, we're gonna figure out what's where we're gonna bounce from, what's going on here. Until the moment, yeah, let's see where we can look from, okay, and where we can look for particular positions right here, and what the moment is when we can really start thinking about flipping and going bullish and looking for long positions here. It doesn't have to be a long-term hold; it can be a scalp, but you know, we're trying to really make sure that we're not getting faked out, and we're not just gonna move into the other direction straight away. Any other charts, guys? Let me know. Let me know in the chat. Render, yes. Okay, we're gonna go over a couple more indeed before we move forward with our actual. Yeah, if you can actually start looking at the best possible setups to look for trades and all of that stuff here. Okay, let's go over render. Let's do that. Let's go over render for a second here. Render has been performing extremely well. It's always interesting that we are looking at the strong performance right now. Render has been doing well. Render has been doing well. This is exactly same as Zilica, one of these, you know, ones where we can say, okay, they have been actually performing extremely well, and you know, this is really an exemption because we're right now literally in all-time high territory pretty much. If you look at render, the render chart right now, we had a pullback already from this zone, or roughly from this previous high, and we're right now trying to pull back from this particular area of demand here. Okay, render is in general a very strong project. We all know that, or at least a lot of people are very bullish about render and what it can mean later for the future of the decentralization, especially when talking about the metaverse, Web3, and so on here. Okay. So we have been holding. We have been bouncing from this zone. Okay, but what is the next level to look out for? Well, let's draw the Fibonacci first from the from swing high to swing low here. Okay, we are coming back down, and we still have a little bit of room to go here. But I think that the majority of resistance right now is going to be right here in this level at the 185 mark. Okay, I think this is something that we can look for, somewhat around the equilibrium, maybe slightly higher, maybe towards the 190-ish that we're looking for. Why? What's obviously also at the same time the lows of this particular range right here that we're reaching as well. So it's a little bit more than just an area of supply right there, but it's aligning very well at the moment. It's all about, okay, what is the total the USDT dominance going to do right now? Are we overextended? Are we going to come down right now? Is total 3 seriously going to break some of these levels here internally, coming back up towards, let's say, the to 300 and $80 billion, okay, something in that level. We're gonna find out if render can hold right now in this particular zone. You can already see at the moment, if you zoom in a little bit, that render is already getting rejected at, especially right at this particular level right here already right now at the moment here. So this is just another proof at the moment that when you reach a serious level of supply, it's very hard to break through these levels at the moment here. It's very easier to break through areas of demand than it is to break through areas of supply right now. Okay, so again, when we look at render at the moment, if you are a trader, we might see it pulling back a little bit very soon here on the lower time frame here. If you are an investor, I have no idea exactly where you invested from, but on the higher time frame, it still looks very, very good. So it totally depends on what you personally prefer when leveraging this chart right here. If you're an investor or if you're a trader. Yeah. Let's do a couple more. We have Gala games indeed. Let's go over Gala. Let's go over Phantom and let's go over Ripple. And then we're gonna look for a particular scalping setup to the market. Let's go over Gala games. Gala games. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? We had it all beautifully. There we go. Organized right here. By the way, guys, if you guys want to know the my new watch list, by the way, we have a crypto ecosystem watch list. Before we go over the chart real quick, look at this particular chart here and leverage all of these particular metrics right here. We're talking about the Tether dominance, okay? Super important. Total 1, 2, and 3. The Bitcoin dominance, the Bitcoin against the dollar index, the volatility index, gold, S&P 500, the Nasdaq. And then we have the secondary dominance charts as well, which you can look at sometimes, which can be very beneficial. Such as the Ethereum dominance, Ripple dominance, Cardano dominance, BNB dominance, and so on and so on. I will explain a little bit later how you can leverage each and one of those, okay? But for now, at this 2-year trading view, I think it can be very, very, very beneficial in general when looking at the charts right here, okay? Rejection point right there on the daily, okay? Clean rejection right there on the daily chart. Of course, we came already from a rejection until this moment. I think this came from a 3 daily area of supply here, or maybe even a weekly right now. I'm looking at it. It came from a weekly candle structure right there, okay? So let's leverage that. Boom, rejection point right there. Candles are king, all right? Daily chart right there. Let's zoom in. We saw the pushback. We saw a lower low. We got the rejection point again right there. We tapped into it already a couple times here. Going to the 4-hour chart. You see already now that we are getting rejected again. And this is beautifully right there. These candle structures right from the weekly to right now the 3-hour chart. And we're going to go lower and lower and lower and lower. Overall, of course, we know that the daily chart right now is showing that we can look more for shorts than for longs, obviously right here. Right, the probability is higher to benefit from a short position than from a long position when looking at these particular, when looking at the rejections that we're seeing right here, unless we are proven otherwise, all right? So right now, you see clearly that this particular high was pretty aggressive or an aggressive rejection. This is where we kind of finally dropped from at that particular moment right there. I think this was exactly around that same time. So right now we have created a new lower low. Okay. If you look here on the 1 hour chart, and let's just draw the Fibonacci from this last swing here. I need to go to the 15-minute, by the way. We are starting to come towards this area, this complete range right here. And if you draw the fixed range volume profile from this particular range, it's a little bit of a weaker range right there. You see that this is where the most volume has been traded in this complete range right there, okay? So we're probably going to face some serious resistance at the moment. And what you then can look for is, are there areas where they can actually look for a particular candle structure that can identify exactly what the point of control is? Or does the point of control reference or refer, I can better say, to an area of supply right here? And do you guys see that? Do you guys see right now? And I just want to see you guys, I want to know if you guys are seeing it here. Do you guys see a candle structure that aligns very well with the fixed range volume profile? Yes, sir, right? We're seeing something right there. This is a very important zone to take consideration right here. We have the point of control right there aligning with this complete range. Okay. We are now coming up. We're trying to push up a little bit here. Everything is starting to kind of recover a little bit at the moment. Okay, so we're going to see the crypto bubbles being green at the moment a little bit. But it's about these key levels in the market. Can we break these key levels to really give us that extra confirmation for us to then, you know, look at particular new levels right here, okay? And a new change of the dynamic of the whole trend right there. And if you look at this particular zone, well, I think clearly that this is where we're going to face the major resistance right now. And if you look at all the higher time frame perspectives, from the weekly to the 3 hourly, our bias is still looking for shorts. We have still some imbalance underneath here. We have some equal lows below this zone here. And there is enough more reason for Gala games to come back down right there. As you guys can see also here, we have this whole gap, this whole range that is starting to look weaker and weaker, which now can potentially come back down here. So yes, maybe this zone is not even a bad zone at all. And maybe you can actually start really looking at a fantastic, you know, setup right there in order for us to move further and to potentially come back down here. I'm just trying to catch right now, and I'm talking about the 15-30 minute chart, trying to catch these particular setups here. I'm not specifically talking about the lower time frame, the 5-minute time frame, you know, the 1, 2, 3 minute time frame setups here. This is what we're going to discuss after that. Okay, I just want to quickly show you that you need to understand where the potential major resistance points are on the medium time frames. Okay, before going to the lower time frames to then start looking for setups either up or down. We just want to be aware of where we can expect some serious resistance, because then we know we should not long or something like that around that area until we have no more information if it gets broken or not. I hope that makes sense here. My Jesus at Mubarak, Lorenzo, my man at Mubarak, enjoy your time as well. And for the members that are actually, you know, now celebrating and you know, with their family and stuff, enjoy your time here. Very, very important. It's not always the moment to look at the charts. But yes, we're going to be back tomorrow. We're going to be back next week. Looking forward to host you guys another time. Braveheart says, is your copy trading switched on? I'm set up, but never had any trades open. It is switched on. Yeah, but not for altcoins. Okay, only for Bitcoin and Ethereum setups. It is switched on for these setups right there. Pearl says, can we still indicate a change of character if the movement of the price isn't impulsive? Well, yes, but you have to be aware of the volume in the market at all times here. Because if there is no volume when you see a change of character coming down here, let me give you some key examples right now. This is all preparation for us trading now, later. Okay. Let's see if you can come back to yesterday, for example. Let's see what we have here. Okay. this is the 5-minute chart. So, for example, I think this we could potentially take it even to the lower time frame. Let's go to the 3-minute chart right here. Okay. There we go. Yeah, you can see it right now in these levels right here. This is a good perfect example, okay, of where we saw price coming up. We saw it coming up. We got rejected. We came down. And then we came up again. Okay, same for particularly this particular low. Eventually came up. We saw the rejection point here. So this was still a nice possibility to look for longs right there. Okay, because we came down into that point right here. Okay, where we saw a change of character. We saw the break of stocks to the downside. We start to pull back. We retraced and we came back down, which is fantastic. Okay, let's go back to the 5-minute. I think this is a little bit more clear for now. There we go. Let's go also to a couple of actual, you know, crypto charts to maybe give you a better example. There we go. Let's see on the 5-minute what we have here. Yeah, for example, right? So this is typical distribution right here, okay? So this is where you have to be very, very careful. If you are in a particular range like this, and you're trying to right now look for any particular areas of supply, you're trying to look for the change of character, you're trying to nail down the tether dominance with the total tree and the ripple chart, then when you're seeing a range like this here, you have to be extremely careful right there, okay? Because this is constantly trying to lead you into the wrong direction right there. Every single moment you see clearly that when we came down, we started to come up, we started to come down, we started to come up, create a higher high, create a higher low, and then you think, okay, yes, we have created a higher high, so we have now created a beautiful change of character to the upside right here, okay? Fantastic, beautiful. I'm gonna go look for a long here. You saw this area of demand here, beautiful area of demand. This is where people then go in, right? People went long here, and then boom, massive expansion to the downside. So when you're in an accumulation range like this, it more looks like a distribution range with these type of wicks below this particular level, and a massive expansion wick or exhausted wick below this particular zone as well. Usually you have to stay out of the market, okay? What's happening right now? It is a little bit different as well. Look again, an exhaustion wick one more time. You know, we saw an internal change of character here. We thought, okay, maybe this is the moment to look for a position. No, you went long, took out the lows, and now we're kind of at a stage right here where we can, you know, see a little bit of a different expansion right now. Now you can see clearly that we are more trending to the upside again. So at this particular moment, at the lower time frame, it's starting to look healthier and healthier than before. And we already have broken out of particular levels right now here. So it is starting to look better, okay? So this is just yesterday where you saw pretty much where you were raising. You saw the distribution and you saw that, you know, that massive exhaustion will, that massive pullback or massive liquidation wicks actually. You know, that's the moment for you to really be aware. Stay out of the market, and until you start to see a little bit more trending market behavior on the lower time frame, which you are right now starting to see. So we're getting slowly but steadily back into the market here. But again, at the same time, when you go back to the 15-minute chart here, you're now also coming back to crucial levels. So we are still now coming to very, very dangerous territory again. And this is something that you can already see right there. So just to give you an example with Ripple right now, somebody asked about Ripple, but let's do it right now. This was already a rejection point right here. And where are we at right now? We are at that rejection point right now. Okay. What's happening on the 1 minute? Getting rejected at the moment by that particular zone. So be very careful. Be very aware of this particular level right here. Because still, we are now coming towards, you know, significant amount of resistance. However, again, it's starting to look a little bit better than before, because last time it was just a massive, you know, massive expansion of the lower time frame. Constantly trying to pull in new longs to then reverse price to the downside. Continue its momentum there. It may break that level easily if Bitcoin going towards 69k. Okay. Good morning. What symbol correlates with the Ethereum US dollar strength flow? Total 3. Total 2 is maybe good here. The Tether dominance, total 2, the Ethereum dominance, and the Bitcoin. You can use the Bitcoin dominance as well, but yeah. Couple of charts right there. Okay, look at Adam. Yes, we're gonna do a couple more, and that's it. And we continue here. If you take a trade on altcoin, it does not copy trade. Only Bitcoin and Ethereum. Yes, that's correct. You have to. If we take a trade live, you have to follow us manually. It should not be a problem. Atom, yes, let's go look at Atom right now as well. Let's keep a close eye on the Tether dominance, guys, right now at the moment. So the only thing that we're looking for right now, maybe if we can right now try to look for a short-term balance. I'm talking about short scalps are okay, are decent enough here. But in my opinion right now, based on the volume in the overall market, that the bottom is not in yet. For Bitcoin, in my opinion, I think that we could see lower targets. But it doesn't mean that we can start looking slowly but steadily on the lower time frame for, you know, the right correlations with the Tether dominance when a market price action stabilizes a little bit. Okay, this is the 1 hour chart. We saw a 1 hour let me see which one it is. Right there. Okay. There we go. That's the zone. Okay, we bounced from this initial zone. Fantastic. Go to lower time frame. You see that we bounced from this particular level. We're coming up again. We're building some liquidity right now, which is, I do not really like here. If you look at it from the, this is just purely from where we're bouncing from. If you look from the higher time frame right now, obviously we got rejected at that major point right here. Initially, we have created a lower low. We have taken out the previous low right here. So if you look on the 1 hour chart, of course, there are more short setups that are coming into play here. Went back at premium supply. And the first series level is, of course, right at that particular zone. Let's draw the fixed range volume profile right there. Let's go to the 30-minute chart. For the 15-minute chart, let's see here. Okay. So this is a key level of resistance that we have to take into consideration. So like put that down. Use the fixed range volume profile of a range. If you don't know how to use it, you can use this tool right here in the left corner. You can see it's called the fixed range volume profile. You draw it over a consolidation range right here, okay? And it gives you a red line, and that red line shows you the exact area of that range where the most volume has been traded. Volume can equal resistance, can equal support as well. Okay, so when understanding this range, you want to understand, okay, what candle structure within that range is an interesting candle structure to take consideration here, because usually candle structures and volume, you know, are coming together, and from there we can start looking at this particular level right here. Social Missionary says, already have set up the trend, time to go to 40k. I think it's way too early. Think about that right now, especially with the volume in the market on the daily level right now here for Bitcoin at the moment. Okay. When there is no volume in the market, when there is no volume spike or volume indication that this is the case, then I would not be that bullish yet here. Okay, if we see a massive spike with a huge amount of green volume coming up here, I will be way more bullish in the short term. For now, I want to see this first before changing my mind here. Yeah, that's 8 and for there. I think that for now, maybe on the lower time frame, we can indeed start looking for potential short-term long positions. You look for scalping setups and so on and so on. When pulling back, when creating a higher high, looking for clean price action here. But again, the only key thing why we use this is to identify the key levels. So we know where to watch out for if we're heading into that direction. Okay. Okay, one more chart. Let's do it. Then we're going to look at the correlations right there. IMX. Okay, too much liquidity. Let's have a look at IMX. Let's do it. Have I traded IMX before? No, I don't think so. No. Okay. I'm looking for it. Let me. Oh no, here we go. IMX. Okay. Let's see what we have. Okay, this looking different. Different than other charts. Okay. On the daily, we see a major zone. On the daily chart, this is pretty decent. Okay, we have been coming into that zone. We have created the lower low, so we took out all that liquidity here. First of all, liquidity was taken out, stop losses were hit, and we reversed then to the upside. Followed by an initial change character to the upside right now. And we are starting to come down towards that level. And based on that, I think that we can start looking at some really good positioning here. If you are an investor or something like that and you like to look for potential setups in the market, then with a move like this, then this is almost the perfect entry in my opinion. Like somewhat around, if you're an accumulator, right? If you want to be an investor, 87 cents, 87 around this particular level. I think that's a great moment to buy some IMX if you're bullish on this project, if you have done your research towards it. But overall, I do like it a lot. We might see already a short-term bounce right now. We saw that higher high. Tapped into it perfectly. We took out the liquidity below. Was built up here before that expansion. Now we're going to face some difficulties right here in the zone. You might see the value area low here. In my opinion, this needs to be broken right now. It's too late to enter long. Because if you're coming up right now and you want to go long around the zone, it's too late. Because now you're reaching this whole range right there. So you want to break that range. Okay. You then want to come down and then you're looking for new long setups potentially. Until that moment, I will be careful. I will be patient. And yeah, let's see what the tether dominance is doing as well here. And by the way, I forgot I didn't even see this one, where we're already getting rejected from. So it's definitely too late right now. We're getting rejected exactly at that range. These candle structures are so amazing. You see it right now happening. Okay, a bunch of liquidity there. I would not be surprised if we're gonna come down right now. Right now, right here. Definitely possibility here. Okay, look at that. Very interesting move here. You have a bunch of liquidity built up right now. Okay, we have that rejection on the 30-minute chart. In this zone already. We have a 30-minute candle closure in around 12 minutes. On the 5-minute, we have been breaking lows right now. So let's go to the 2-minute chart right now. The 3-minute does not really matter. Look what we're doing here. We are starting to build or seriously start to break internal structures right now. This is in a very, very interesting level. Very interesting zone right now to look for, okay? Let me quickly look at the tether dominance here because we might look for a trade here. Let's see what the total tree is doing. And the Bitcoin dominance is doing. Social Mission says already an uptrend right here. It will soon reach to 40k. 2023 will cross 69. Yeah, I'm quite bullish on Bitcoin in general for sure. So I completely agree with you. I just think that 25k is still possible. So total 3 right now. And let's go to the lower time frame. Okay, we're facing some like, hourly resistance right here. Or daily resistance right now on total 3. You see this is right here, support, support, resistance, support, resistance right here. Yeah, it's kind of in the middle in need of a range. So that's why we're seeing a certain reaction. It is indeed reacting from this particular range right now. So be aware of that. In regards to total 3, I think that we keep this one open right here. We have the IMX chart right there. Let's look at the tether dominance. Bitcoin as well is in an area of supply right now on the lower time frame. Look at that rejection point right here. This is gonna cause total 3 to come down as well a little bit, especially if right now at the same time the Bitcoin dominance is coming up a little bit as well. Let's go to lower time frame. It's trying to make a push up here, but it's nothing crazy at all in regards to the Bitcoin dominance. Total 1 is coming down a little bit. It's looking not that strong as well here. Let's see if we can break this low. And the tether dominance should probably shoot up right now a little bit. Let's see how far we can take it right here. Let's go to the lower time frame. Okay, we're seeing this last area of support demand right now holding here. That's why we're seeing that bounce on the tether dominance. What do we need to break? We need to break this high. It is the 7.26%. Right there. We're going to set an alert here. Because if this is going to come up, we need to find out, okay, Bitcoin is getting rejected. There's total 1 coming down faster than total 3. Or are they both coming down here? Total 3 is in a key area of resistance right now. IMX, this could be a trade right here. How is SMC working crypto? Is SMC smart money moving the markets? How does correlate to crypto? Is this a stupid statement here that smart money moving the markets here? It's a universal strategy. In my opinion, it all has to do with orders that are filled here. At the same time, the market makers, right? If you call them, they're providing the liquidity to the exchanges, right? And they have their systems, they have their algos, they have their way of making sure that there is enough liquidity in the market to provide you with the possibility to place instant orders. Because without them, there will be not enough liquidity in the market to place these orders right here. Okay? So in essence, they can manipulate and move price. It's just the way it is here. So there is definitely a smart money rule where there are higher powers controlling the market. So total 3 and the tether dominance. Tether dominance can break this level, can break that high. The Bitcoin should be not be able to break this high, and the reason why I believe they're not going to break it is again the volume in the market here. This is why this is a very good indication right now of maybe, hey, we're going to see a pullback at this particular moment for Bitcoin. Back in this range here, ranging around this level, coming back down again. You know, coming back towards these levels right there. I would not be surprised if this would happen right now. And then the question is, okay, are there particular setups in the market right now that are interesting? You know, such as the this particular setup, okay? I mean, I would not be surprised if we can potentially look for a short around this level. If this aligns here with the Tether dominance breaking highs, that's number one. Bitcoin not showing enough strength, that's number two. Total 1, of course, coming down, which is the total market cap, excluding the stable coins. A rejection point right there. Okay. Fantastic. Things are aligning. Okay, total 3 is coming down as well. On the 3 minute, I think we will have a clear zone. Let's see if we can break this candle structure at 368.99922. We might see IMX tapping into that zone. Tether dominance coming down. Or maybe even coming up. It's a very, very interesting setup here. I like it a lot. I like what we see here right now. I have not too much information about this this currency. I just look at all the confluences right now and all the confirmations that we have. I need one more chart. You have never enough charts here. Let's go to Ethereum for a second. Yeah, I was looking at Ethereum. I was looking at this high right there. Obviously a little bit higher. Okay. I was looking actually at this particular level. We look for a short potential there around the 1860. There we go. We're coming down. Everything is aligning, guys. Everything is aligning. Tether dominance breaking upwards. Total 3 coming down. Total 1 coming down. Bitcoin coming down. Obviously breaking this particular level. Not showing enough strength to break the highs here. This is a beautiful, beautiful candle structure before that particular move. So you see this coming up, looking for the continuation down, taking out more liquidity. That would be the ideal scenario here. Maybe this will also will be a new zone. We need to see. But it's actually very interesting, interesting zone right there. And I do like it a lot. And I think we're gonna see now at this particular moment short-term pullbacks for crypto bubbles. What's going to happen if you go to the crypto bubbles right here, you will see things turning red very quickly. Okay, this is the hourly chart. Let's go right now to the 15-minute chart. It's going to turn red sooner or later. This will all be red right here. Okay, at the moment, the 5-minute chart already is obviously red completely. We're heading in towards that direction right now. So again, you can look at, you know, particular, you know, bubbles, I could say, and to look for the weakest at the moment as well. Because maybe they're not showing enough strength. Maybe it's very hard for them to come up, and so on and so on. And based on that, you can look for, you know, other particular setups. And you see them already coming down a little bit faster as well. So I think that completely aligns. Again, look at this particular low. Look how beautiful this was as well here. You saw a lower low. You came into that zone, got the rejection twice, and a rejection again. So we're just trying to look for a couple of ones. We have IMX right here. We take this one in consideration. Do you guys like the volume in the market? Let me know. I like it a lot here. I really do like it a lot. What I currently see, I think the volume is looking decent. It's not 4x volume, obviously. But it's starting to look a little bit better. Okay. Phantom, that was the example that we just saw. On the 5-minute chart, you see that we're getting rejected. Probably on the 3-minute, we're getting rejected right there perfectly. Look at that. Look at this candle structure right there. Fantastic rejection point right there. Absolutely amazing. Tapping into that zone right now. There we go. Now we're coming down. We're taking out some of these levels. On the 5-minute, We have a particular zone here. We can maybe take it to the 10-minute chart right there. Boom. That's the one that we're looking for. It's more of a clear candle structure right there. Let's see if we can break this low. Okay, coming down towards this level. Maybe look for something like this, breaking a low, coming back up, building liquidity to the downside, tapping into that zone, selling off from there. Okay, somewhat in that level. So shorts are going to come into play right now. Be very aware. Going to be absolutely amazing. Absolutely fantastic. Okay, guys, in a couple days, my crypto course is gonna get released. If you want to join or you want to get my crypto course for free, you can sign up using my BITGET link in the description right here. You can find it by clicking on that link right there. You can also apply for a bonus as well at the same time. But if you deposit $100 on that link and you have $100 on that account, you will get access for free to my cryptocurrency course, which explains all the correlations, everything that you need to know to get ready for the next leg up here and to really benefit from what we are doing live on stream at the same time, as well as all the charts that I look at and all the trades that I'm going to take live is also from the BITGET chart right here as well. So do take that in consideration. If you are in our community already in Discord and you are in our V2, you don't have to worry about it. You will get it regardless already. And soon, I'm talking with somebody from BITGET. We're going to launch something very, very amazing. And this is what I'm super excited about. And some of you guys probably already know what I'm talking about. Okay. The volume is looking decent. That rejection is decent. The tether dominance, look at that. Super clear. Breaking internal structures to the upside right there. This is exactly what I want. This doesn't look like a fake out to me. This is looking very good, guys. Total 3 breaking particular lows. IMX is coming down right now already. Okay. At some point, we need to look for a particular pullback. We might see a particular setup right there coming into play right here. It could be Phantom. It could be another one. We're trying to look for the right particular, structures which can provide us with that particular expansion right here, which we need. A candle structure, I can better say, to look for our setups right here. Cardano, very strong at the moment. It's always kind of doing its own thing a little bit. I'm trying to stay away from these type of setups right now. Same as BNB. Even though I think BNB is might be facing some serious resistance right now. I'm still very cautious with BNB at the moment here. Ripple, for example, I would look into right now because the volume in the market in regards to the Ripple charts right here. Dogecoin is making some moves. I'm just scrolling through the right setups right now to go through it. Okay, and based on that, we will be able to look at the perfect examples right here. We already got one, maybe 2. Okay, let me know if you guys see also some setups you guys probably know that are watching already for a couple of times right now, how the market is looking like and how you identify your setups right here using the strategy. Let me know if you guys see some setups that we can talk about or particular, charts or whatever it is. This is also looking quite interesting right now. This is the ATOM chart. Let me zoom out on ATOM real quick as well. No, not looking strong whatsoever. We have been coming down. We have still some more liquidity below. Okay. This would have been the ideal scenario to short from these levels right there, in my opinion. But this is not looking bad. Not looking bad either. Bitcoin right now has been creating a lower low. It's just not looking. It's not looking good at the moment. Still, this was all kind of momentum here to the upside here to take out some of the liquidity, but it was not really a really breakthrough moment for Bitcoin. After Bitcoin backtest 25k, I think 25k will be a super strong area of support here. Will be very hard to break. Because that was such a long extended range that that I think that's a perfect moment to start opening some longs there. But who knows? Who knows? We're gonna see step by step what's happening in the market here and how we can anticipate here. Okay. If you see this coming up here, you should probably see that right now the tether dominance coming down a little bit. There we go. We're starting to make a little bit of a move backwards, which is fine if we can retest this high, the previous high, which we have broken already. So that means that we bounce from here and we look for the continuation up. Total 1 is looking very, very weak. Bitcoin is looking weak. Obviously, also will follow when total 3 is also coming down here. Facing a lot of resistance right now. Look at that clean trend that's getting broken as well. It's looking like we're going to come down and we're looking just for the perfect entries right now. Okay, this is what we're trying to look out for. We have the 3-minute chart here as well. A simple pullback into one of these levels of areas of supply. We then look for a particular short setup right here. Okay. Atom is on my radar. This one is on my radar. Crypto bubbles are gonna go all red soon. There we go. Fantastic. Polka dot. No. Let's look at Gala indeed. Gala is interesting. Yeah, we could definitely see something happening here. 10-minute zone right there. 5-minute expansion. That was the last high before that low. I like Gala. I like what I see for Gala. And I like this particular high for Gala right there. Any pullback. Shorting from there. Targeting, of course, the lows of that internal structure. Tapping into that level. Coming up. Looking to fill up some of that imbalance. Pushing back and then moving further down. If we align with the tether dominance. Chris says, look at Zil from the original zone you drew earlier. Okay, we'll have a look at it. Thank you. Thank you, Chris. We're going to set an alert on most of these charts right now. How do we know which crypto will have the biggest percentage move? Usually the ones that expanded already very heavily into one direction will also react better to this total 3 USDT correlation. So it's all about the expansion beforehand. So observe the chart that expanded. Zilica, this is exactly a great example of what Chris is just mentioning here right now. Zilica is exactly what I mean. In regards to what we just saw. We saw that massive rejection. I think it's on the 1 minute even, if I'm correct. Yeah, we're kind of breaking that previous low. It's important that we break the previous low. Yeah, we're breaking this low right now. Okay, I would say let me check this. There we go. I might look at some of this range right here. Yes, we're breaking. We're coming back down towards the zone. 5-minute rejection. Okay, have a close eye on Zilica as well. Okay, we're gonna set our volume. We're gonna set our volume. We're gonna set our alerts on all the charts. If we come up towards these levels, fantastic. We can take some action from there. Really, really nice. Really good. The beautiful thing about BITGET is right now, and I finally tried it out here. You can connect BITGET with TradingView, which is amazing. So for example, now it's connected. And when I open a setup in here, you guys will see it right there appearing. So we don't have to switch it up here, which is absolutely amazing. We're making serious moves here, guys. We're making serious moves to the downside right now. We're just waiting for that pullback. Because that pullback is gonna determine a lot here. Look at the tether dominance here, okay? People became too excited already. They saw the tether dominance dropping. They were like, yes, or maybe they didn't even see it. Maybe they saw their charts going up. And they were like, yes, beautiful. We're gonna go long right now. This is the moment to buy. And this is how they keep trapping people until they gave up. So for now, our eyes on the price. And that is for now, at least in my opinion, still very solid highs of previous levels. Which is right there. Again, look at that candle structure right there. This particular candle with that break in between. Okay, right in this level. We saw this rejection point. We came down again. We tapped into it again. And then we saw that rejection point right there. So now let's go to the last candle before that move. And you're going to start seeing some serious resistance right here soon. At these particular levels. The question is where or which one. And this is where you have to time things correctly. And we have to look at the candle structures right there. Okay. And now it's about the alignment here with total 1. Total 3 has some resistance right now, right there. Okay. We have one more above. Right here as well. Okay, this is the most important one. This is a one in the middle. It could potentially tap into one of these zones. And see rejection point from there. And then the tether dominance at some point is going to come down a little bit because we're reaching this zone right now. We need to have at least a pullback. How long are you trading? How long did it take to become profitable and reach the level of self-mastery and pure consistency? I even still make some mistakes here and there. But it took years of trying to figure things out and trying to test things out here until I realized that supply and demand as a base foundation for me worked the best. And it made the most sense when looking at the candle structures, when looking at the rejection points in the market. But yeah, of course, that's just one fraction of what we're doing. The correlations came later. And that was a very good way for me understanding on the lower time frame how money is moving while we're looking at supply and demand. So there was another add-on. And I kept building new things up and then kept seeing new things and understanding it and experimenting from there. Total 3 is probably going to move up a little bit right now. And then the tether dominance will come down a little bit. Total 1 will come up a little bit. We have this zone on total 1 right here. This is zone number 1. And then on the 5 minute, we have a zone right there. So let's see where we can get a rejection point from. And let's see which one aligns the best. So now is the moment for that reversal, which we were talking about. Yeah, starting to like what I see here. Nothing better than trading live, and especially when the market, you know, when the opportunities are actually there. Nothing better. Nothing better. In the end, of course, we're still losing trades, like as you guys can see here. We even lost 3 trades in a row. The key part is to zoom out and to build up our data. Okay, and this is why I have that spreadsheet for you guys. You can copy it for yourself as well to do this for you. I would recommend you to use this for yourself as well. But what we're trying to do here is to do at least 100 trades. And I think 100 trades is a good foundation to look at the data from there and the actual results from there as well. I actually start liking the 5 minute chart the most here. That last high. Oh wow, look how perfect it actually was. I'm actually zooming in, but if you look on the 5 minute here, and you look at this candle structure right there, like this is what I'm talking about. Look at that. You have this beautiful rejection right here. It filled out the imbalance. It tapped into that zone. And if you place your limit order there, a little bit lower, otherwise you will not get triggered, you would be in a beautiful 5-to-1. If you risk $50, you will make $250. If you risk $10, you will make $50. It's that simple, right? At least it seems that simple, but it's all about timing. It's all about understanding the correlations and when they potentially can reach a certain pullback threshold, resistance, support. And at that time, it's all about timing with the charts in, you know. So you need to have a couple of setups ready in advance to be aware of, you know, of the right entries. But we're looking for the continuation, for the confirmation. So that's no problem as well. We can start looking for the lower time frame and see if we can find some setups right here. I'm looking actually at some entries somewhat there in that high here, the previous high. And if we have to trade from this one, maybe I will have a look at it if it makes sense. Somewhat in that zone here. Let us all join to bring in more investors in Bitcoin, in the Bitcoin family. We have mission in our life that the world will use Bitcoin. Yes, I agree. I love it. It's better. It's amazing. It's a strong system, a strong network. Especially in times like these. I completely agree. Well said, well said, well said. Mighty says, I think the tether dominance should go up to 7.38%. There is a 1 hour bearish order block that made a chalk, and then the market should reverse back up. What do you think? %38%. That's pretty high still. 1 hour chart. Okay, let's have a look. I think you refer to this zone. Yeah, I think you refer to this level. Yeah, you refer to this level. Yeah, so this is indeed an important zone to look out for. I agree. It's a long way to go though on the lower time frame to get there. Okay, look at that. It's still a long way to go. But once we are there, then yeah, highly recommend you to look at potential long setups to see where Bitcoin is at and to see if things are aligning here. I agree. But it will take some time before we are there. Maybe later today, who knows? Who knows? I'm just looking right now, I'm scrolling through the right particular setups. IMX is looking interesting in my opinion. We have Zilica right here. We have Atom right there. Atom is showing definitely some weakness right here. We have that. We have two particular candle structures that are interesting. One is at 10.863, but there is some imbalance above, and the other one is you know, around this particular zone right there. So, which is exactly at 10.9, and I'm rather looking to enter from there. Because that was the last high before we made that major move to the downside here internally. Made that high and then boom, that moved down here. But again, if you draw the Fibonacci from swing high to swing low, then this is the equilibrium. Okay, so you are going to face some resistance right here. And we might see the pullback from there. Okay, so it's all about timing. And the only way to confirm which one is the right one is by looking at the tether dominance, number one. Because if you draw the tether dominance from swing high to swing low to swing high, you also see at the 3 minute right there that we have at the equilibrium also a bearish order block right there. Or bullish order block. So coming retrace into the 50, looking for the continuation, I think could be the case. Coming back towards these levels, these particular zones right here. If you look at Bitcoin, Bitcoin now is also big, so this could be the right moment indeed to look out for that particular zone. Alchin, thank you, my man. Appreciate you. V-King says, my view in Bitcoin is bullish. Okay, amazing, amazing. The lower time frame as well. On the 4 hour, yes, we are in the month. We are in support. Okay. Let me see if I can find a good example. So let's say we come down towards the zone here. If you look on the daily chart, yet this, let's go to the 4 hour. I think it's better. 4 hour chart. Like we came down all the way here. We tapped into a zone around this level. And this is the moment when we saw that massive amount of volume coming into the market. And then we went up here. Okay, we made that initial first impulse that broke the previous structures to the downside. At this particular moment, there is no volume coming in. And usually when you see that you tap into a very strong area of support, the first impulse of that touch should have more volume. Should include more volume, and this is what I do not see right now. But that's the only thing that I'm looking at. For the rest, yes, we are arranging in support at the moment. Tether internally has been broken up right now. Is now coming back down again. We will be ranging here. We need to see that rejection from total 3. Ian Davidson says, hey brother, quick question. Being based in Bali yourself, would you recommend it as a place to relocate? And are the house prices land affordable? It's getting more expensive every day. It's still good if you, it depends if you are with the whole family or if you come by yourself. It's a big difference. But it's definitely, that's the reason why I live here is because, you know, it's just good. It's just a good life for now. It's the perfect location to observe the world, you know, and see what's going on. And yeah, patiently wait to see what's going to happen. It's very international. Very international. Okay, let's look at total 3. We're going to see that bounce right now. Let's see if we can bounce from here with the tether dominance. Okay, this is what we're looking for. IMAX is going to push up. So keep a close eye on this one right now. Okay? Let's see if the alignment is there. And let's have a very close eye on the Bitcoin volume. Because if suddenly something changes and there is a massive volume spike coming in out of nowhere, then you have to say, hey, something is happening here. You have to pay very close attention. But let's see. Let's see. So far, internally, we have seen that rejection here. And again, we have a new area of supply right there. You see that right there, that green candle structure? What do? We're getting rejected. We're not looking strong. We're not looking strong at the moment. Okay? So it's a combination of the Bitcoin dollar, Bitcoin against US dollar, the tether dominance, total 3 if you trade altcoins, and of course the cryptocurrencies you're looking for. Vicky says, any tips from controlling impatience? I tend to always go for the first order block, then get stopped. And if I had waited for the second OB, it would have played out. You can split your risk if you want to in 2, for example. So you split your risk in both. That one would compensate right there. If this is a solution for you, that could be helpful. The other ones is just to just understand the correlations and trying to look for the right order blocks, in particular setups right here. So for example, the tether dominance right now, I'm looking at the 7.27%. Why? Because of this particular candle structure right here, right at the equilibrium. We had that expansion, we had that half zone, and now we're looking at this particular. Okay. Yeah, the copy trading function on BitGet is going to go on as well. So if you want to be part of that, gonna start executing some positions here. Ethereum, Bitcoin. And my main focus in the next week is going to be Ethereum. Because Ethereum have made my nice move to the downside here, and I start to really like what I see for this chart here. Also, hard, my man. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Let's go. We will find out. Yeah, the right zones to look at. I think that IMX has the most potential, especially that high that I'm looking for right there. Why we have broken a couple of multiple lows right now. You know, let's say we go up right now. We start to range up again. Just like that. 1 minute chart. Step into the zone. Boom. Rejection. Taken out. That liquidity that's built up here. That's the sweet spot, right? That's like the ideal case, the ideal scenario here. Can it also be this chart on the 2 minute? Yes, it can also be this chart on the 2 minutes as well. So we're trying to figure it out. But that has to do with the alignment with the tether dominant. And total tree, of course. Question, why are you looking for shorts if your total tree is having a pullback? Because it's now looking bearish. Pretty straightforward. I mean, yes, you're gonna see maybe some bullish momentum right now. But internally, we're seeing right now that we're breaking lows. We're starting to break. The tether dominance has broken internal highs. Starting to come up. Bitcoin got rejected at that level. Is not looking strong at all. We saw this rejection point right there. We had to build a lot of liquidity below. So we broke that low. Now we're trying to break any highs. So far, there is not enough volume to do so. So until that moment, I'll remain bearish right here. Right now we are reaching these levels. We have one of these rejection points right here. If total tree, and this is an important point indeed. If total tree breaks this high, different story. We wait for a new pullback. It could turn around. Until we invalidate it here and we break the 369 bill, then it's done. And we have more information. And, you know, the shorts are from there, or invalidated. Hi Lorenzo, I hope you're having a great weekend. Yes, sir. Just saw your previous chart. Do you use 3, 7, 11 swing pullbacks for buy sell? An Elliott wave structure? No. No, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna release my full course here. We're gonna push this back to $10,000 to back it up. Okay, so this whole course that I'm gonna share is gonna be backed up with the data. And then, yeah, I'm gonna give it away for you guys. If you sign up through BITGET link, you get it for free. Or if you are in our community in our V2 as well. But no Elliott wave theories or something like that. Supply and demand correlations. There's a gap in the 5 minute of total tree below your point of interest. Better to find shorts after filling those gaps. I think that that these highs are most likely the best ones. Why? Because the tether dominance is not back yet. The tether dominance is not at that zone yet. So total tree is already kind of front running tether dominance at the moment. But it's not going to Bitcoin. I can tell you that right here. Okay, the Bitcoin dominance is probably coming down right now. Let me confirm that. Yes. That's for sure. So, yeah. That's why total tree is already coming up a little bit here. So, tether dominance is coming down. Total tree is coming up. Bitcoin dominance is coming down. What is happening in the chart? what is happening in the market. We're gonna stream a long time today, guys. Are you guys ready for a long stream? Let me know in the chat. Want to get some trades now. Okay, so Bitcoin dominance comes down. Total 3 comes up. Tether dominance comes down. Money is not going out of these altcoins, particularly a lot. It's mostly going out of Bitcoin. Okay? The Bitcoin dominance proves that. If the Tether dominance comes down, but also the Bitcoin dominance comes down, we know that Bitcoin is usually coming down. The money is coming out of the Bitcoin market cap here. Okay? Flowing into total 3. What do we need to see? We need to see that the Bitcoin dominance stabilizes right now. First. Okay? We just see it happening at the moment. This is super important to take consideration. You want to stabilize first with the Bitcoin dominance here. That's one particular reason. The Tether dominance needs to hold here obviously as well. Okay? We're gonna see how total 3 now responds to that high. But be careful with any shorts right now. Because when the Bitcoin dominance comes down like that, you know that the market is coming, or Bitcoin is dropping, money is flowing into altcoins. And if the Tether dominance is coming down, it's not going into Tether. That's why. Combination of it all? I'm very, very excited. At least 6 hour stream, yes. 6 hour stream today. I don't care if nobody's watching me. Let's go. Thank you, Tamim, my man. Okay, we're gonna get some trades here. This is the goal right now. I want to see IMX coming up here. I think this is actually a great particular setup. I do see definitely a lot of potential there. Okay, we have a zone right here on the 3-minute chart here. Okay, we have this area of supply right now. The question is which one is gonna hold here. Is it gonna be one of these? Is it gonna be that high here? I like both. I do like both a lot. And is there definitely more downside potential? Yes, definitely more downside potential. Okay. Bitcoin dominance, keep a close eye on this one, guys, okay? Because this is not going to benefit us when shorting the market when the Bitcoin dominance is dropping. Because yes, the Tether dominance can go up. But if the Bitcoin dominance is coming down, it might maybe seem that more money is actually flowing out of Bitcoin. And Bitcoin right now is not in a perfect zone to look for trade setups at the moment. Do you think Bitcoin will ever get back above the 70,000 price, or will the US government finally step in and apply whilst restricted? The government of the United States has no power over Bitcoin, okay? In the short term, or in the long term, sorry. In the short term, maybe, but in long term, it's not possible here. All right, there are already other countries taking over the game right now. We're talking about China. We're talking about Hong Kong, potentially opening it up for institutions soon. You know, there are a lot more countries right now really proactive with the development within this market, within this industry. And it's just not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen, okay? If centralized exchanges are gonna get suppressed, then these DEXs will come up eventually. So there will always be something within this industry. And besides that, keep in mind that the Federal Reserve, that Bitcoin itself has programmable scarcity. Okay? Everything in the world, everything in life is built around scarcity. Okay? Why do you throw a paper tissue in the bin? Well, it's because there are billions of them, right? An unlimited supply. Unless when it's when it's COVID or something like that. But anyways, when there is a scarcity of a certain product, it automatically becomes more valuable. And when it's programmable scarcity, it's even better because nobody can mess with the supply. Okay? So over time, Bitcoin will win. Because we will know exactly how many Bitcoin there will be. How many Bitcoin there will be in circulation. And looking at human nature, you know, people always want to have things that are not available or very hard to get. If something will become harder to get over time, it becomes more valuable. So regardless of what's happening right now, it's all irrelevant. Because in the end, it will become more scarce and therefore more valuable. So there is nothing that can beat it. Okay? Yes, okay, you have gold. Gold, physical gold, right, of course. Will always have some sort of value. Absolutely. However, at any given moment, they can discover a new material or a new type of gold or whatever it is, or a new gold mine, which they did in Uganda, remember? A couple months ago, they talked about a $11 trillion gold mine somewhere under the ground in Uganda by coincidence, right? Well, think about it. That means that the supply will increase. So gold is amazing. I love gold. I love silver even more. But when you have that programmable scarcity, that digital gold aspect, it's very special. It's something very, very beautiful. And I'm a big fan of it. Okay, and it's completely different than other cryptocurrencies like Ethereum and, you know, I think, oh, sorry for that. No giveaway yet, no giveaway yet. It's completely different than other centralized cryptocurrencies, right? We have to understand that there is a massive difference between Bitcoin and between BNB, right? Or something like that. So, you know, understand the difference between a cryptocurrency and Bitcoin. Or a digital currency, right? But yeah, time will tell, and I think it's a no-brainer right here. Okay, the next halving, the next Bitcoin halving, which is super important, okay? Let me see what we have here. I think we have it. We have it right there. Is that correct? The next Bitcoin halving is in 349 days, 23 hours, 59 minutes, 25 seconds right there. Okay? April 6th, 2024. (2023) is the moment to start getting familiar with cryptocurrencies if you haven't done yet. And yeah, 2024 could be a very interesting year. for a lot of people. So be prepared. This is one of the main reasons right now why I'm trying to do these streams with you guys. So we can start learning the strategy. Takes us a couple months, then you guys are pro. And then the market begins. It's all about timing. And that's why we're here. That's why we're here. Okay. Tether dominance is still coming down slowly but steadily right now. Okay, the Bitcoin dominance is trying to recover a little bit from that major pump here, or dump, sorry. We have to break the 47.15%. We want to see it breaking. It's better for us when looking at shorts for total tree or for altcoins in general. But overall, you can see clearly that the market is reacting relatively weak to this right now already here. Okay, Atom is starting to look better. Zilica is getting rejected constantly already. IMX is still on my radar. My favorite chart right now, or my favorite candle structure on IMX, is still that 2-minute candle structure right here at 0.9542. Can we get this far up? Let's see. What is your monthly income? It depends. It depends on the market. Depends on the market. Okay. We're doing it just right now a challenge. That's it. We're trading. We're trading with a small amount for crypto because I'm gathering the data. I'm doing a challenge. But yeah, in Forex we make a lot more money at the moment. Okay, sure. Fibonacci settings. I think it's in the description. Oh, it's not in my description. Okay, it's in the other videos. Okay. Let me show you. Take a screenshot. We have 186 likes, guys. 242 people watching. I think most of you guys already smashed the like button. If you haven't done it yet, then smash that like button, guys. Let's move forward. I'm here in the weekend to do live streams as well on crypto right now during the week. Forex. And in the meantime, I sleep. A little bit. Okay, total tree coming up. I want to see it coming back to this candle structure right there. The Tether dominance is coming down right now. It is coming down and it is starting to align very well. Atom, like all the cryptocurrencies, are not coming up here. IMX is not even coming up here. This is actually what makes me more bearish already here around the 50% mark. It is going to be roughly around this particular level right there on the 3-minute time frame. Okay. So this is already what making me a little bit more bearish right now for these for this one right here, taking it down. Maybe look for a short position there, risking 50%, and if we get stopped out, maybe risking another 50% right here, and then taking it down towards these lows right there. Okay, somewhat in that level. I'm not familiar with the volume of IMX in general here. Okay, but if total tree comes in that zone, IMX is there. And the Tether dominance is above this level at the equilibrium right there. And the Bitcoin dominance is holding a little bit. And Bitcoin itself is getting rejected. We enter. So I cannot take a trade here. You see, if I type in a risk, I cannot. It doesn't work. For some reason, I have to put it in, and that's because I'm a copy trader. That's the reason why I can't, apparently. So, but you guys can still see it when I open it in right here. You will see it opening up in TradingView. That's the good thing about it here. Okay. Bali boys only need 4 hours of sleep. You can wake up surfing. Yes, sir. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, Zilica is already coming down. It's already looking very weak. Okay. It's actually good. Let me scroll one more time to a couple other charts right now. I think it's the moment to do so. Let's see what we have. So, yeah, IMX is on our radar. What are the others doing at the moment here? Okay, we have Shiba Inu coming up a little bit. At the moment, we have Matic right now at an interesting low here. Matic is interesting right there. Matic is showing some potential. We have created a lower low. We saw the previous rejection here. It's always from this high right there, from this last particular candle. Last green candle right there as well. So this is interesting right here. Matic. Set an alert. What do you think about meme coins making people millionaires? Well, it's great. I mean, you don't not build any particular skills with it, but it's great if you win, if you get it. It's like going to the casino. It's really good. You know, it's a little bit for fun. Going to the casino, placing your bets. And it's very good. And you know why it's good for the market itself? Because that's the key driver for people to go and to enter the cryptocurrency market. Because if you tell somebody that doesn't understand crypto and you talk about a decentralized privacy layer 2 build Web3 exchange, then he doesn't understand a thing about what you're saying and he will probably not be that interested in it. But if you start talking about a meme coin that made somebody's uncle $1 million with $100 investment, well, I bet they're gonna go and check it out. So it brings a lot of meme coins are the key driver for retail liquidity. And there are still billions of dollars in the Deutsch right now, in Shiba Inu right now, in the market cap as well. So it's not a joke. So yes, it's funny. It's gambling, but it's super important to have meme coins in our community and to look for, you know, particular setups. Super important. Matic's coming up already very quickly. What's going on? What happened? What happened? What's happening to Total 3? Total 3 is shooting up. That's why. Tether dominance is coming down already a little bit more. Okay, we didn't hold in this zone. Let's see where we can hold, if we can hold somewhere. All right. Bitcoin dominance is shooting up a little bit. Bitcoin is shooting up. There we go. Now we're going to see something different. If Total 3 breaks the high, it's invalidated. Do not look for shorts at the moment here. Let's look at the volume. This 10-minute candle closure closes in 8 minutes. Let's see how this candle closure closes and how the volume is in the market here. Reaching the first zone. This is beautiful. If the Tether dominance does not hold here, okay, and it breaks this low, it's a different story. We swipe. We completely turn around here. And that's good. That's good. I'm just looking at the volume right now of the Bitcoin chart here. If we can close here. For us, it does not really matter. It's just all about the timing and the execution. We're looking for the right the right moment when things are aligning together. If it doesn't happen short, we look for long. If it happens long, then we take a long. It doesn't really matter. It's just about, okay, what are the highs and lows of particular charts and market structures and so on and so on. Right now, total 3 broke the highs. Bitcoin dominance is coming down here. So it's clearly that Bitcoin is the weaker chart at the moment right now, okay? So this is actually a very, very good sign. If the Tether dominance decides to break the lows right now, we completely flip here, okay? And that means that that alt longs can come into play. However, we need to break internally some higher. We need to show some higher highs. We need to break some structure. Any retracement then could be very beneficial here if Bitcoin decides to start ranging, still in this particular level here. I do not see it breaking out this whole zone yet. Maybe later. Hopefully it does. I mean, I want Bitcoin to come up. That will be the best case scenario, because then we had a pullback, Bitcoin comes up, and we can take advantage of the retracement. It would be better. Like if Bitcoin breaks out of this whole zone, fantastic. Then we are out of that range and we can finally make moves a little bit. Until we're in that range, we have to strictly look at the highs and lows of the Tether dominance, the total 1, total 2, total 3, Bitcoin dominance, and the cryptocurrencies. Patiently waiting here. Bitcoin going to 25k? Yeah, that depends on the volume right now. So Tether dominance right now is right here, okay? This is important. So the Tether dominance is right here. You see this candle structure right there? You created it high. So now you're coming back towards these lows. On the 5-minute chart, on the 5-minute chart is I think the best example right here is this particular candle. Total 3, the Bitcoin dominance is coming down very, very hard here. So because the Bitcoin dominance is coming down, that means more money is flowing out of Bitcoin into altcoins right now, while the Tether dominance is now holding here. So let's see how we react out of the zone and if we can break the lows or if we hold it. Patience. Let's go to Bitcoin. So Bitcoin right now is in that the previous high. You guys can see that structure right there, okay? This is a little bit of a moment of truth for Bitcoin right now. If you come up and we break a high, it's good. I hope that we can break out. If we do not, we will come back into that range again. But we're not there yet. We're not there yet at the moment. Bitcoin spot. Yes. This is the Bitcoin spot. The reason why we're looking at this chart is the volume here. We're trying to figure out what the volume is. And if we're gathering enough to break out or not. And we need to break out. If we break out, fantastic. If not, then we will come back into the range. And then we need to see, okay, where's the Tether dominance then? Or where is total 3 then? And then we know exactly, okay, how are other cryptocurrencies responding to that? And so on and so on. Right? For example, look at that. This is the IMX chart that we were talking about right here. We came into this first zone. We're reacting from it right now. The reason why I'm not in is because of the expansion of the, or at least the tether dominance and the total 3 higher high that we have created. And the fact that we shoot up here, so probably there is a lot of support right now also in this zone. So the only way to look at it again is by understanding that we need to break this low. Otherwise, you're gonna hold here and you're gonna come up again. You're gonna come and test these levels right there. So yeah, let's see where we react from. So far, it is indeed reacting from this initial zone, which we were talking about beforehand. But it's not there yet. It's not there yet. Anything else we have? What else do we have here? Atom is now in that last zone, that last high here. Look at that. Okay, this is interesting now. Atom is coming into that last high, which we were talking about right there. Bitcoin right now is in that area of support, supply here. It's gonna be hard for Bitcoin to break. That's what I'm talking about. When there's just no volume, it's gonna be hard for Bitcoin to break through a level, and especially towards these highs here. Tether dominance is holding here. XRP. Okay, let's have a look at XRP. Yeah, they're coming up. They're coming up towards these zones. These are super important levels right now. We're right in that zone as well here. I need to look on the lower time frame a little bit more. So it's like it's a 3-minute chart. We might come up a little bit more still. I think that we can come up and look at higher levels here. I think we can go towards the 15-minute and then go towards this zone, for example, right there, and then see how we react from this level. I think we can break this zone. I think it's possible right there. Tether dominance coming up. There we go. IMX. Actually, it was a zone where we got rejected from. Same as Atom. And that has to do with the expansion. So we broke through that zone. Why? We had that liquidity built up here. Liquidity was taken out. Tapping into that zone. Rejection point from there. And that's the rejection again here. So far is nothing happening here in Bitcoin. Tether dominance had that expansion. The only thing that I was looking at is total 3, and this is the only thing that I personally do not like. The only reason why I didn't enter. If total 3 was still in that zone, underneath this low, I would have entered straight away. In that particular position, it did not create a higher high because the Bitcoin dominance was dropping harder. Let's go to total 2 for a second as well here. Total 2 is still in that zone, so total 2 is still getting respected here. You see that perfectly, actually. So that means that Ethereum. Okay, yeah, it got respected in this zone on the 5-minute. I didn't tap into that zone though. It didn't tap into that candle structure right there. Okay, it tapped into this 10-minute zone right here. Okay. These types of price action hardly happens in Forex. Yeah, well, it happens as well in Forex for sure. But not like this, obviously, indeed, in regard with this type of volume expansions, indeed. Definitely not. But looking good. Looking good. What I personally want to see is I want to see one more push, and I would like to go for this one high, for this high right there. If Total 3 decides to make a move to the downside, the only way for us to enter here. Because if the Bitcoin dominance goes down and Total 3 goes up, there's no need to short here. Okay. Even though right now at the moment we're getting rejected, but look at what happens here. It's the perfect example. You shoot up again. So that's the reason why we didn't enter. So no FOMO, no needed. And you exactly see why. Bitcoin dominance dropping. Tether dominance right now in that zone. Bitcoin trying to go through right now. Let's go. Let's show some volume. And we're good. Okay, let's zoom out also for the for Total 3 now. Because we're coming towards this zone now very quickly here, okay? We have this zone right there, and we have this zone right there internally in that level here. We're reaching crucial zones right here. Crucial candle structures right now in Total 3. We're shooting up quite aggressively at the moment. Tether is coming down. Getting tight. It's getting really tight here. This is that last low. It's getting interesting. It's getting interesting. So Adam, that's exactly what we're looking for. That's the reason why we do not enter. IMAX is looking very nice though. Like all that liquidity below. And Total 3 is almost at that zone. Let's see how we react here. That 1 hour OB is also 50% of pullback on Total 3. Thank you, Rafael. Thank you. Thank you for sharing with me. Yeah, is that indeed from this high, right? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for sharing. It's actually indeed that 30-minute structure. The 30-minute kind of structure right there internally. But yeah. Comes down to that 50% here. Ethereum, let's look at Ethereum is coming into that zone. It's getting rejected there already. We might see a bouncer. We might see reaction right now. Let's look on the 1 minute right now for Total 3, because this is important. We're reaching crucial levels right now. Item as well, indeed. Ripple. People were talking about Ripple as well. Ripple broke through. Okay. 30-minute chart. Rejection point is right there. That's that level I was looking at. This particular high. It's at 47.568. Total 3. Show me. Show me resistance. Tether dominance is still above this level. It's still there. It's still there. We're still not there. We still have not broken the low. Super important. If you can hold here. And Total 3 is going to come down here and react from that level. Ripple right there. Making a move. IMAX coming up. Shooting. 2 minutes. It's an interesting zone to look at. Ripple is reaching that zone. Total 3. Yes, we're seeing that reaction right now. Tether is still above that zone. Guys, now we have to pay very close attention to setups right here. Okay? This is the moment right now. I'm looking at the 30-minute zone for Ripple right there. That high for Ripple right here at 47.551 is very, very interesting. Guys, have a look at it. Have a look at a couple of setups as well. Pay very close attention right now because this is the moment. Okay, mark this green. All right, already getting rejected here. Okay. Yeah, Zilica is very weak indeed. Very, very weak. The only thing with Zilica is I do not see a very good entry level right now for Zilica. If you talk about specific order block here. This one was nice. This one maybe later. Maybe later. I have to keep a close eye on this one. Total 3 is reacting from it. Tether dominance is making that move here. Okay, this is the moment of truth right now. You see that this is happening. Tether dominance reacting. Total 3 is in the 30-minute zone. Okay, we tapped into this initial zone right here. We want to make sure that we are getting rejected as well by that zone. We might come back up toward this particular zone right here. The reason why, because this is that actual 30-minute order block. This is more of another one that's just below it. But you're gonna see an impulse. You're gonna see a reaction here. Ripple, that high has not been mitigated yet. I do like that one. On the 30-minute, the 50-minute chart right there, you see this particular candle structure, which is unmitigated right here. You see this one. This one seems to be broken already. That's why I like what I see for this particular chart right there. Ripple's looking very interesting in IMX. Again, it's one of those where I see that this high is the perfect high to take a look at right here. Coming up, one more push up here, building enough liquidity to the downside to then make that move to the downside here. But it all depends on the Tether dominance, total 3, and that rejection point here. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting right now what we're seeing. Yeah, Ripple, I like that zone. I like that zone at 47541. Cardano also rejection point right there. This is like a 10-minute zone, 50-minute zone. It's a 10-minute zone, right? The 50-minute zone, yeah. Okay, set an alert here. There we go, total 3. Making moves. Bitcoin is still underneath that level. So it's not Bitcoin that's pushing hard here. Okay. We're starting to see more consistent volume though. Which is good. Yeah, Bitcoin dominance is dropping. Alright, that means that money is flowing out of Bitcoin. Either in Tether or either in altcoins. Total 3 needs to be rejected. That's the moment of truth for us right there. We need to see rejection from total 3. So that means you see reaction right now. You break down a low. Okay. Like this. You want to see that low getting broken. Bitcoin. Tether dominance is holding here. Okay, this is an important moment right now for the tether dominance right here. Number 1. Number 2 is total 3. Okay. Total 3 needs to break a low. It's really the moment. This is truly the moment of truth. The last zone that we can go is right here. But we need to see rejection here. If it breaks its high, I'm gonna flip here, and it will probably look quite different here. But yeah, we're seeing already that we're starting to see that we're facing a little bit of resistance at the moment. That combination of the tether dominance right now is still holding above. Barely though, barely. Ethereum Classic is also another one that I wanted to look at as well. While we're waiting for total 3 to make a move, either up or down, whatever it is. Ethereum Classic, let's have a look. One hour chart. Okay. Okay, interesting. Very interesting chart. Very interesting chart. Look at that, guys. Look at this right now. This is important right here. Point of control right there. Okay. This is what I'm talking about of a range. This is what I mean with a point of control right there. This is exactly what I'm talking about when looking at a range and expansion. Right there. Boom. Tap into that zone. Tap into that range right there. You see now that it's coming into that level. And we're seeing that rejection point at the point of control. Why? Because this is where the most volume is traded in this whole range. So of course you're going to face resistance there. This is why it's so interesting now to look at these particular charts right here. And to maybe look at this particular candle structure right here on a 1 minute. I'm actually very, very interested here in this. Looking at this particular zone. But the key differences has to be that the tether dominance, the total tree needs to come down. It needs to break a low. Super important. Total tree is coming up towards the next level. If you look at the 30 minutes, sorry. This is the last low. If you break this, we're starting to look very good for altcoins in general. It's starting to look very, very good. So that could potentially flip here. Let's see how it goes. Bitcoin is definitely not doing it at the moment. Oh, it is. Okay, beautiful. Okay, Bitcoin is coming up here, finally. Okay, this is a good sign. We're getting here. We're starting to get there right now. Now, what about the Tether? Tether has broken that low, it has to be. Yes, okay, Tether broke that low right now. We might be flipping soon. We really might be flipping anytime right now. The volume is coming into the market as well. It's starting to look very, very good. Kevin says IMX. I would not look for any shorts at the moment. The only way to look for shorts is when total 3 is that rejection and it creates the lower low. So let's say we break and we come down. But right now it seems that the volume is coming into the market here. Okay, this is what we're looking for right now. We're seeing volume coming into the market. This is what we want to see when Bitcoin goes out and breaks out here. Because that changes the game here. Okay, otherwise we're just trading like ranges right there. Total 3 breaking highs. Tether dominance breaking the lows right now. You see it how it works. You see how it's playing out every single time. You see where the money is going into. You see that it's going out of Tether. Okay. You see the total 3 is going up. And the Bitcoin dominance right now is probably coming up a little bit more after that drop here. Let me see. Yeah, it's coming up a little bit more, so it's claiming a little bit of territory back right now. Bitcoin showing volume. Let's go to the actual chart of Bitcoin from Coinbase so we know what the volume is. Yeah, there we go. Okay, this was needed. This is what we're talking about. This is not a fake move here. Okay, we have been taking out finally all these the initial highs right now. Tether has been broken the low. Okay. We are coming and bouncing from this 4-hour demand right now. So I think in the next coming maybe hours we can start looking at the continuation here. Coming up here potentially to fill up indeed that imbalance that we see right there. Coming back up towards these levels right there, testing the lows of these zones. So now we have the confirmation that we can look for it. For potential highs here. And now it's just looking for the rejection on the Tether dominance. The bounce on total 3. Total 3 needs to break this high, by the way. It's super important for total 3 to do so. That we actually break this high. But overall, now we're getting somewhere. If total 3 without that rejection, Tether dominance held here. Okay, just to clarify one more time for you guys so you know why we suddenly switched out of nowhere. This was that last low. If we held in this zone, okay, on the tether dominance, and we break this high, and the total tree broke that initial low that we were talking about, and we had some setups ready, we could have shorted these particular setups. Right now you see the total tree is actually moving up. Tether dominance broke that low. Bitcoin broke out of that range with a lot of volume. So now we're trying to look for the continuation on the lower time frames. So that's how easy it can go. You can just simply flip. And that's why the only way to enter a position for us right now is to literally look at synchronizations of charts. Why didn't we enter these shorts previously? Because of the total tree creating a higher high. Still making moves to the upside. Even though that the tether was still in support. That's a good reason why we had to wait for a particular setup. Otherwise, you're simply gonna just break out of these zones. That's why we didn't enter ATOM. We didn't enter IMX. So that initial expansion was good. So now we have to zoom out a little bit more. And now you have to look at this this particular chart. And what do you see here on the tether dominance? We can go to the 30-minute as well. Maybe that could be a little bit more clear. But in my opinion, if you look at this zone, I think we're going to face some serious resistance right now at these levels right here. Okay. So the moment we will pull back into these levels right there for the tether dominance right now, will become resistance. So what was support will become resistance. And let's see with total tree then if it can break through. And yeah, no, it's starting to look better. Okay. Do not get too excited yet though, guys. But like thinking that we're gonna go to 40k now. Okay. This is just purely to understand that, okay, we're gonna maybe fill up that range. We're gonna test the lower 28s right now. Again. After mitigating into that range, accumulating here above that area of the month on the 4-hour chart, which we were talking about right here. Now we're gonna see some volume coming in again. Okay. A little bit. Not too much still, but a little bit more at least. A good beginning. So that's the only way to test these lower levels right now is to see what's going on there, okay? So we have to really observe the market step by step. And I know it's annoying because we want to enter a position and stuff. But if one of these factors do not align, you see that these setups will not play out. That's why everything needs to align. Everything needs to perfectly align before making a move here. We can easily make a move to the upside, come into that zone, get rejected here, and continue to move to $25,000. It's super possible, okay? But that's why there is no need to be extremely bullish and say, okay, yes, we have that move. Now we're gonna go to the moon. It's just okay. We have now a possibility for us to potentially go here, to go to this next range, and to take advantage of that in the short term, looking at particular long setup. Because the tether dominance broke the low. And the Bitcoin dominance is still not looking strong. Which is beneficial for total tree. And based on that we can start looking at some longs here. Okay, in the short term. But I would not, I personally will not hold any positions. I will not hold them long. Maybe I will keep, if we go in a long position, maybe I'll keep a small position open. But it's purely for scalping purposes here. Tether coming down. So what do you want to see now? You want to break up. So let's look and let's see what kind of charts are flipping here. And let's look at the crypto bubbles now. And let's go to the 5-minute chart. Boom. And which one is exploding the best? Let's have a look here. Let's go to the 50 minute. Boom. We have render 1.7, Zilica 1.6. STX 1.4. Let's go with render. Boom, volume coming in now. We're making things happen right now. Volume in the market. I like it. I like it. I like it. Finally, a stream, guys. This is the third stream, fourth stream. No, the fourth stream. Finally, some volume. Okay. Beautiful. Render is actually in resistance at the moment. So, okay, render. We have that expansion. We tapped into this area of the month. Buys right now is quite bullish. Let's add this in the sheet as well. Okay. So we're moving, we're flipping right now a little bit bullish in the short term. Volume. Well, volume is pretty serious at the moment. It's not high like 4x high, but it's for right now it's pretty high. Random made that strong move. SFX, CFX, I don't know, I've never heard about that one personally. Let me see. And that's just the way I look at it right now. Like, okay, which ones of these are expanding the most at the moment and why? What is the reason for it? Okay, and then based on that I know, okay, beautiful. We have an expansion. There we go. Fantastic. 50 minute. Boom. Beautiful expansion. CFX. You have a 50-minute zone right there. You have a 30-minute zone. You have a 15-minute candle structure be in that zone right there, which is a super important zone. Take consideration right there. You see that expansion. You saw that last particular accumulation. CFX, okay. Number one, looks interesting. XRP 5.3% up on the day. Okay. Yeah, we're not looking at what went up with the day. We're looking at what went up in the last 15 minutes right now. Because this is what can really benefit us in regards to setups here. Phantom 1.1%. Set an alert here. XRP 5.3% in 15 minutes? No, I don't think so. XRP, where is XRP? No, I don't think so. Phantom. Okay, Phantom as well. Phantom is showing that strong bullish order block right here on the 1 hour. Okay, we have a 1 hour reaction. Within that 1 hour, we have this particular zone at 30 minutes. I like this one as well. Yeah, we have roughly until the 27,000 right now. Let's say 27,800 range. That's like kind of the range we're looking at. Okay, 27,800. So we have a little bit of room here. Tether can then come try to test these levels here. Total trees seem to break. Bitcoin dominance pushing up a little bit more now. Yeah, of course, Bitcoin is coming up pretty strong. So I'm watching 50-minute charts, so in 3-4-ish candles. Why not we look at the leading moves? I'm looking at the crypto bubbles here because of the... it gives me a really good indication of which one responded the best, or which altcoin responded the best towards this expansion that we just seen right now. We can go over Ripple in a second. We can go over Ripple as well. But Ripple right now is still underneath that 1 hour, that 30-minute zone. It's actually not looking that bullish for me now at the moment. We are actually looking quite overextended here. And this is what you actually can see now as well on the lower time frame. You see that if we start to break these lows here, it's not looking good for Ripple, even though other ones are pumping here. Okay. So I'm actually not that at the moment not that bullish on Ripple at the moment when I just look at the structure here. And I do believe we got very overextended already here. We already had that massive expansion testing these highs here. I want to be careful with Ripple at the moment. In the Tether dominance 5-minute time frame in the second low, okay, call this a change of character in 725 and the supply zone 729. Let's go, because it's important to look at it indeed. It's simply just a break structure to the downside here. We're now trying to push back in towards these levels. This is an hourly. I'm just looking at an hourly zone here. Okay. It's actually like a 30-minute. It's actually like a 30-minute zone right there, where you're gonna face some serious support, resistance right here. But that's the moment when the Tether dominance is in this range. Okay, that's the moment to look for setups. That's the moment to position yourself in longs right there. Okay, let's see if Bitcoin was not a fake out. What do you guys think? Do you guys think this is a fake out or no? What do you guys think? Let me know in the chat. Taking liquidity already and moving down. Could be, yes, could be. The only way to find out here if the Tether dominance, because the Tether dominance is the best tool to look at right there, is actually getting rejected at that particular level right there. Furry twins, you have no clue what you're talking about, do you? Seems hard to think someone is profitable not knowing what the VIX is. You talking about me? So what I'm looking for the reaction of the tether dominance coming back to this zone and then see from there. And then based on that, I know, okay, that's the actual reaction point for me personally to look at that particular setup right there in the market. That guy that talks about the VIX probably is new on the channel here. No offense, it's okay. Ready for the comeback? Let's see how Bitcoin reacts in this level. Let's see how these others react as well. And let's see if it was just a liquidity swipe here or if it's actually reacting to that zone. The only way to confirm it is by seeing this and coming down here. Okay. Or pulling back to the lower time frame. You can also look at it on the 10-minute chart or something a little bit lower, the 5-minute, for example. Okay. Coming into that zone, seeing a reaction from there. Anyways, we need to see reaction and a lower low. And then based on that, we have kind of an accurate correlation that we can actually see a reaction from the tether dominance. The tether dominance coming down, more money flowing out of tether, coming back into the total market cap. The question is then, is it going back into Bitcoin more than altcoins, or is the Bitcoin dominance going up enough so we can look at the Bitcoin long, for example, Ethereum long? Based on that, we will find out here. But yeah, we do not overreact. We do not force ourselves in any positions. The only thing that we are looking at is we're looking at a reaction of a zone. So we had that expansion now. Okay, fantastic. That's number one. The expansion is good. Then is that reaction of that expansion, so that last candle before that expansion. Then it's a matter of, okay, where are we going to get into? And then if we're going to come back down, that gives us an indication, okay, based on total 1, total 2, or total 3, we can start looking for a setup here. But everything needs to align. You guys know that? By the way, let's talk about the VIX for a second here. The VIX had a massive expansion up here, bounced from this daily area of demand. Beautiful, perfectly. After taking out the major liquidity lows right there. Alright. But right now we closed our market at least a little bit weaker. I think there is more downside potential for the VIX. That means that it's actually kind of more interesting for the indices here. And if you see that there is a positive correlation with the Nasdaq indices, a little bit with Bitcoin right now, still, and maybe over the next couple of days we might see a little push up, but it depends on what gold does. If gold it decides to come down, I'm quite neutral on it. But if gold decides to move with the VIX, then I'm more excited. No losers here on my in my chat, please. Please. I am the VIX, bro. What are you talking about? Okay, let's see Bitcoin. This is the moment of proof of proof right now. The tether dominance is probably gonna come up a little bit here. I'm gonna highlight this level first of all, the 1 hour. Then we have the 30-minute high. That internal high is where I'm gonna look for a particular reaction, and then based on that, we're looking of course from there. CFX had a beautiful expansion to the upside, so I really like that. I like how we came up here. We took, of course, a lot of liquidity out. We have still that imbalance there. I do like what I see for CFX right here. How to know the Asia and Europe session? You can use a tool for that. Okay, the Asia session, London session, New York session, of course, right now is Saturday. Doesn't really make a lot of sense here. But during the week it does, so you can use the tool, say FX session range, for example. Why use BITGET? I love BITGET. I really enjoy it. It's one of the fastest growing exchanges. I looked at a lot of future charts, and I'm talking about, for example, these SFX charts or CFX charts, sorry, FTM. All these charts here, the charts are looking cleaner. There's a little bit more liquidity provided, I guess, in this charts than Bybit. And it's one of the fastest growing exchanges right now in terms of volume. Is coming up very, very quickly on the futures volume. Very important to mention. And not spot futures. So I really, really like it. Really, really like it. Credit fixes is unbelievable when losers try. Lorenzo, teach Lorenzo. How did you start to implement the correlation between total 1, 2, 3 in crypto trading, and where did you learn it? Thank you, brother. So, like, this is the same, it's the same mindset, right? So I teach it actually myself. But it's just the mentality. So it's kind of like, okay, you want to know, first of all, what you really want to figure out is, okay, the most important part is, what is the money flow of that particular ecosystem? Because every ecosystem has a different flow of money, right? For example, in Forex, we use other tools, right? But in crypto, I want to understand, okay, let's first get a macro understanding of the ecosystem itself and how money operates and moves around. Because if you can kind of track that and understand that and kind of find a way to manage this on the lower time frames, with a technical analysis, you can really clearly define potential turning points in the market. And this is where then total 1, total 2, total 3, the tether dominance comes into play here. Because we're trying, sorry for that, again. Still nice, but yeah. We're trying to figure out, okay, if the market comes out of the total market cap, it has to go somewhere. And if people sell crypto, they cannot directly sell it for dollars right now. They need to put it into something else. So they sell it into stable coins first, okay? So they start selling, they put it into stable coins and they sell their stable coins into dollars, whatever it is, right? So we need to understand, okay, if the total market cap, so total 1 is the total market cap excluding stable coins right there. And it's roughly around $1.1 trillion. And total 3 is around $370 billion. Because total 3 is, you know, the market without Bitcoin and Ethereum. Total 2 is the market without or excluding Bitcoin. And you can really clearly identify with the Bitcoin dominance, the Tether dominance, and all these dominance charts where the money is actually flowing into. So yeah, with supply and demand, and candle structures, I realized you could really clearly identify on the lower time frame turning points for the whole market. And when you have a clear understanding of these turning points, you can then identify particular, setups, and you can scalp the market this way. Okay. And at some point you can long and hold for a long period of time. Right now we're scalping, kind of like taking small positions. But because we have an order block entry, we can kind of keep our risk reward high still. And get these quick, 2-to-1s, 3-to-1s, 4-to-1s, sometimes 5-to-1s when all the alignments are there. And that's a beautiful way of looking at the market, in my opinion. But it requires some practice. And of course, besides that, yeah, a lot of other things come into play as well, okay? So once you understand the ecosystem of this particular market, right? So the total 1, total 2, total 3, Bitcoin dominance, Ethereum dominance, Tether dominance, then you can start looking at, okay, with that in combination, okay, let's zoom out in the higher time frame and then also look at the macro correlations of the dollar index, the volatility index, gold, the S&P 500 or the Nasdaq, and the dollar and the Japanese yen basket sometimes even. Then you can get a more macroeconomic higher time frame understanding of the ecosystems and so on and so on, and you can identify yourself there and stabilize yourself into that schematic. But for now, you see clearly that when the VIX shoot up, that was the trigger actually for Bitcoin to drop that particular day, because the indices came down as well. So for now, the only thing that I would focus on until that moment is to look for scalping setups and to like kind of day trades or something in that matter. Because until there is not a clear bounce on the higher time frame or directional bias anymore, then, and we are now at support for Bitcoin, let's say on the 4-hour, the only thing that we can do is to trade and scalp right now, okay? The only way where we can start looking for serious longs again is if we break this 4-hour zone at 28,300 and we close a daily candle above it. That's the moment when I would seriously start looking for longs. I might be able to, start to accumulate again and to start positioning myself better. But until that moment, I think that just short-term trades are the best setups to look out for. I hope that makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna get a drink real quick, guys. Give me 2 minutes. We're gonna do a giveaway in 30 minutes, in an hour from now. Okay, if you guys are still here, we're gonna give away some Tether money. Tell you what to do in a second here. Okay, give me 1 second. Be right back. I'll keep a close eye on the Tether dominance. Well, I'm gonna be back in 2 minutes anyway, so nothing will probably happen. All right, right back.
touch on that body, babe. You go take my breath away. Oh wow. She go make magic in the bedroom and I can't wait. Big mood, in love with you forever. Yeah. Nu day awana odo ejinye la lo me. Ame budek pek pe ma otepe o. Yeah. You bring the energy that I need to charge my life. And me fi do you no wrong, baby. Yeah. And you are the time of my life. You are the time of my life. Yeah. You brought the days to my night.
Okay. Mr. Bowser, you're a moderator right now. Based on the voting system here.
You brought the days to my nights. Something you do to my heart. Something you do.
Okay, so Tether dominance broke that particular level. At this particular moment, of course, you're gonna face some difficulties with breaking that high again. We're talking about the 7.28%. So this is what you want to see. You want to actually hold below it if you want to see the market coming up. We all want the market to come up, preferably. So if you can push back into that zone, let's see how we react at this particular area. Until that moment, I think we might see some of them coming down right now. Total 3 coming down a little bit. We are still in that zone. Okay, we are still there. At 30-minute zone right there. We are now still ranging underneath, of course. Total 3. Which one was weaker? Was it Ripple? Wait, let me check real quick. Oh yeah, okay. Total 3 is following. Bitcoin dominance is coming up. But this is what you want if you want to short it. If you look on the lower time frame though. Yeah, I think that this is the major resistance that you have to take consideration right now. Especially this zone right here. Okay, so what do you need to do if you want to sign up? If you want to have, we're gonna give away 2 times $100 right now in Tether. Okay, and we're gonna send it to your wallet. So what do you need to do? You need to have signed up to our BITGET link right here in the description. Okay, if you already done it, no problem. It's all good. We're gonna put $100 on 2 different accounts here. But the only thing that I need from you guys, and it's important, is I want only give, of course, money to people in the stream. So very important that we do that. So I found a way to do that as well. So we're going to talk about it in a second here. And yeah, you can use this money to trade with it live, hopefully. Okay. There we go. We saw the pullback. This is, if we break a new low right now, it doesn't seem like a fake out whatsoever here. That means the Bitcoin is still making a nice run again here. Okay, 3-minute chart, we came back. It's not looking super convincing though, yet. Okay, so this is kind of what we're waiting for here. Super 101, my man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're trying to trade here. Welcome to the stream. Now for how long? We're having for... Oh, already. Is it already 3 hours? Is it seriously already that long? Wow. Time flies, guys. Time flies. It's absolutely crazy. That's insane. That's insane. Okay. If Tether breaks this low, it shows a lot of weakness, not just a fake out right there. If you come down, break the low, we come up, we break a new low, then that's a fantastic confirmation here. This is not what you want to see then on total 3. Of course, you will see total 3 then coming up and breaking highs then it will break this high. Potentially here. Okay. But with the Bitcoin dominance coming up, we might see Bitcoin or Ethereum maybe even. I need to see what total 2 is doing. Yeah, total 2 is also quite similar. Maybe being more interesting. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? What are you drinking? I'm drinking my magic tea. Trading is just the best thing ever, man. It's just like, I don't know. It just never gets boring. It doesn't get boring. It is, I don't know, man. It's something. It's something. Hard to describe. And especially if you commit. If you fully commit yourself and you say, okay, you know what? I'm going to be a trader and this is what I'm going to do and I'm going to stick with it. Then it becomes part of your, you know, incredible. Forex, crypto, energy markets, you name it. Whatever is there, whatever is hot. And if you can make some money with it, hey, even better, even better, even better. Okay, and the beautiful thing about trading, guys, and this is on a more serious note right here. Okay, there is a massive difference between investing and trading. Okay, and we are in an extremely massive bubble at the moment, right? That bubble at some point it's gonna explode. If not, you know, it's not there yet. Gotta be there. Okay. You know that a lot of guys right now are more interested in traders. They're looking for traders. Why? Because they can speculate long, short, up or down, right? Regardless of the outcome of the market. And this is what we want. This is what we need. And that's why it could become that exact example of that bubble could actually be very beneficial for us as traders as well, okay? If we're talking about that volatility that will occur here. Not fun, it's not exciting, but it's unavoidable. Okay, on a serious note, we need to break this low for the Tether dominance if we really continue his momentum up, or we need to pull back and then potentially come down here. $10.30 Bitcoin to push to the upside. Okay, thank you. Yeah, 1 hour ago, exactly. Don't hate it, don't date it, just trade it. I love that. I like that. I like that a lot here. Very awesome, very good. That's very cool. Yes. Just one thing, guys, for super important. The last thing that I want to share with you guys as well here. Well, not the last thing, but something I need to show you right now. And that is the following, okay? So, what you guys can see is that we had a massive expansion right here to the... we had a massive squeeze already. Okay, obviously we had all these people that were long. They were squeezed out. It was, I think, over $1 billion in liquidations. Which is kind of normal when it happens, when the market is over leveraged right here. Yet, we are not completely flushed out here yet. Okay, we are not there yet. We could see potentially one more deleveraging happening here. And I would not be surprised if that would happen or would occur. So, like, I'm just extremely careful right now with saying, okay, we're extremely bullish. We're going to go up. This was the bottom right now, the 27,000. We're going to go up to and retest the 32K again. I think that 25K is extremely likely before making any particular moves here, which is still super healthy. It's still super normal. It's great price action. Okay. We had a beautiful expansion to the upside from literally 15K to what? 32 or 31.2K. And now we're coming back to the 25K. It's actually a complete normal move here. Okay. So it's great that Bitcoin is doing this right now, that we're seeing a little bit of an expansion right here, but I'm not convinced that this is the bottom personally at the moment yet. But it doesn't mean I'm not going to look for long positions in the short term right now when everything is aligning, okay? Just to clarify as well here. Leon says, well, I just noticed that I can trade Bitcoin on MT5. I had no clue. Oh, wow. Yeah, the only thing that you have to be careful about is the actual the spread, okay? When you trade futures, there is no spread. Spread doesn't exist. If you enter on a certain level, you exactly will enter on that level. Okay, there is no bid and ask difference there. However, you pay a fee, right? You pay a certain commission on your trade as well. It's not a fixed commission. It's a commission on your trade itself. And that varies, of course. Okay, that depends on, on the market. Sometimes longs are in control. That means that the longs are paying the shorts. Sometimes shorts are in control, the shorts are paying the longs, okay? The reason why I'm saying this here, because we have a lot of guys from the Forex community. We're trading Forex in general. We're slowly starting to move to crypto as well, as a side note. So yeah, it's a little bit different. And I think it's very hard to trade Bitcoin on a MetaTrader platform, in my opinion. Okay, just to clarify this to you guys. So be aware of that. Okay, so massive volume. Right now the volume came down. It's actually coming down a little bit here. So it's just a matter of, okay, the lower time frame, what's happening on the 3-minute here right now for the Tether dominance, okay? Tether is going to help us the most. Tether dominance will always be the best indication here. Because if the Tether dominance goes down, we know, hey, money is coming back into the cryptocurrency market. Great. Okay, but where is it then going into? Is it then going into a Bitcoin, or is it going into altcoins? Well, this is then where total 1, total 3 and the Bitcoin dominance comes into play. Okay. So the first chart which you want to look at if we want to trade right now is Tether dominance. Okay, because that's which can give us the most accurate indication if, you know, the crypto market goes up or down based on the data that we have here. Okay. once we have a clear market structure break, either up or down as well, we know, okay, this could be the moment for Tether to come down more or come up a little bit more. And then based on that, we know what to look at in regards to trade setups here. What chart was that with the liquidations? That was, yeah, CoinGlass it's called. You can find it right there. It's very important to always look at the liquidations as well. Sometimes, you know, you get over leveraged. And it flushes out the market. And that's why 25K is, in my opinion, a very healthy pullback. And it's actually a necessity to flush out the market, reset, and continue its journey. So yeah, look at it. Well, I like how total 3 is still in a rejection point right now. But this is the thing right now, right? You see the total 3 is actually getting rejected. Still underneath the zone. Building a tremendous amount of, you know, liquidity underneath. So we can easily break this low and break the structure right there. While at the same time, seeing the Tether dominance right now breaking lows as well. Okay, so that's why we're seeing not the alignment right now, which usually is always there. But if you look on the lower time frame, it will make more sense here eventually. Because you still will see the alignment right now happening here, especially when we put them together. And we have an understanding of, okay, what is happening right now? And if we would, let's say, reverse the chart. There we go. Tether dominance, total 3. Identical, right? If you talk about internal structures, okay, and not about the external here on the 30-minute, it's a different story, obviously. We're starting to look at something like this right now, okay? Then it means that we're looking at, for example, the 2-minute chart or the 3-minute chart. We're holding in this area of like demand. We're kind of maybe forming a little bit of demand right now on this level here. Okay, and that might cause the Tether dominance to shoot up here, which causes automatically the total 3 to then come down. If the Bitcoin dominance comes up, total 3 will come down even further than total 1. And then based on that, we will have a pretty clear understanding. Okay, this is potentially where we are reacting from right now. You see, you have the same for the total 3. If you see this right now, then you might be able, okay, maybe I can right now take a quick scalp right here to a short of a particular crypto, very, very short term, right? I'm just saying that's just an example. What lot size would you suggest on a 20k funded account challenge? Usually a lot size calculator never is more than 0.5% beginning and scale it up once you're in profit. So Litecoin like seems very, very good, but in essence, if you look here from this high to low, you see already that we are starting to creep up right now towards the. How coincidental is that? Well, not really, but the equilibrium right there, okay? The 50%. So we're seeing that rejection point right there. You want to break this low first. Right here. It left us with a lot of liquidity below, I have to agree with you. Let's see if something like this could play out here, only if it aligns, okay? By the way, guys, you think that I should also make some crypto shorts as well? What do you guys think about that? I only have like 4x, 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 4x. Everything is 4x right here. Okay. What's happening right there today? Wow, wow, wow. Up $270. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna close 50% of it. Waiting for the pullback to dollar. There we go. We're seeing that recovery happening right now. We're seeing that bounce. Wait for a closure and then I'll enter GU short. This is looking better. I'm short USD right now. Some people think that things are going up forever, but at some point when you have a massive expansion like that, and you see it starts to consolidate and people are holding their position, you know what people are gonna think? They think, should I just exit right now? I see it coming down. Should I just close my position? And that's what you see here. Are you guys winning right now? Press a win in the chat. Put your stop loss and break even right now. Okay? Up $270. And that's exactly what I'm trying to fix for crypto right now, right? That's what I'm trying to figure out. And I'm trying to figure out the perfect strategy for it. So we can leverage this for the future, especially when the volume increases here. So we are all prepared for when the volume kicks into the market here. That's why we're doing it not only in the weekend, on a Friday sometimes. We're going to do it. And during the weeks, of course, we have our Forex streams where everyone makes a bunch of money already for a long period of time. We're trying something new. We're trying out something new. And keep in mind, I started out in crypto in 2017. Before I actually moved to Forex. So that's also something that we have to take into consideration. But yeah, we're gonna make it happen. Okay, we are gonna make it happen. That's what we're gonna do here. The total tree coming down. Tether dominance is kind of pushing a little bit. Nothing spectacular here. The Bitcoin dominance is coming up as well. So that means that let's have a look at total one. Total one is showing a lot more instability here. Also same thing. Start to build some serious resistance right here. We lost the volume. Okay, we had a lot of volume. We lost the volume. Right now it seems that we can potentially move down a little bit here again. That's what we're gonna do. All right. The reason why we trade Forex and crypto is very similar, right? We're talking about currencies. That's kind of like, it's similar, but it's not similar. It's different. But it's the easiest transition, okay, from Forex to crypto, or the other way around, by the way. I think from Forex to crypto is easier than from crypto to Forex. That's what I do believe. How do you get a crypto symbol and time frame on your trading view chart? Crypto symbol. I think you're talking about this high here. There is a button above here where you can split your screen. Okay. And then based on that, you have your outcome right there. All right. What time do you usually stream? Usually we stream around the New York session. Okay, which is around 8 a.m. New York EST. Okay. Okay, this is starting to look interesting right now. So, okay, Bitcoin, yes, that was one. CFX is nice for later. Once we're seeing the Tether dominance to be up there, okay? We're talking about right now. Right now, right? What is actually looking on the... what is actually starting to look a little bit weaker right now? Ethereum had that rejection there. Okay. AVAX looking way weaker. Everything is green for now, but wait a couple more minutes and you will see it turning red here. You will definitely see that happening here. Okay. Just watch the tether dominance in total 3. We're still in that 30-minute rejection point for total 3. Tether found some support here at the moment. Ah, that symbol. Okay, sorry, the watermark. Yes. Now I get it. I get it. I was a bit confused here, but yeah, absolutely. Okay, let me know what you guys are currently looking at right here. You will start seeing this this breaking right now. We broke a couple of highs here, which is great. Okay, now you're gonna see that that expansion. We have to keep a very close eye on Bitcoin, where Bitcoin is at, because if Bitcoin bounced in that in this zone at support right here, we could see a reaction. But until that moment, yeah, I'm starting to like what we're seeing here. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing with streaming as well right now, for crypto especially. I was looking around and see if people were actually streaming live crypto. I couldn't find anyone. I was like, why is this? Why is that? I don't understand why. Yes, I see people doing analysis and stuff, you know, just an analysis, you know, and talking about the market and giving like once a day kind of projection. But not like actual trading, you know, like we're always doing Forex, where it's very common. Yeah, that's quite interesting, I have to say here. I'm just scrolling right now through a couple of zones, so we have a couple more setups ready. And you can low volume in the weekends, now also during the week. Also during the week. Yes, Ripple. I'm looking at Ripple. I'm just highlighting new all my particular accounts, my particular zones, so I don't have to do it twice. And then I have probably 1 or 2 that I really like, and then we stick with them, and that's it. You know, we stick with them, and then we know what to do from there. In the meantime, keep a very close eye on the tether dominance and the total 3, of course, because if it breaks the highs, it's you know, irrelevant. And the Bitcoin census trade live each afternoon. Okay, amazing. Actual live, the actual execution, and everything. Okay, that's amazing. I'm gonna check it out. That's amazing. Okay, that's great. I will check it out. Thank you for sharing. That's great. That's really nice. Yeah, I like that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that in guys and in girls as well that trade live. I really appreciate that. Because it's like, you know, trading is already one thing, right? And then trading in front of like a couple hundred people, explaining what you do, and then also crushing it. It's like, you know, there are levels to this game. So like, it's I have a lot of respect for guys that do that, and also, you know, making people understand that you cannot win every single trade. That's already like nearly impossible. Okay. And that it's only a good thing to analyze together and to actually look from there. Okay, Gala is starting to show some more weakness right now. I do like what I see for Gala right here. This is one with some potential. Let me highlight this one right here. I'm just highlighting right now. So we are done. Okay, that's interesting. Massive amount of liquidity building here. Massive expansion to the downside for the first time here. Bitcoin at the moment getting rejected at this particular level internally. A potential Neo short, guys. I'm not joking right now. This is actually looking like we're building a tremendous amount of liquidity. We had this expansion to the downside. Tether dominance is in support. Tether total trees underneath this level, underneath an area of resistance right now. Bitcoin is getting at this particular one rejected. We still have this particular high internally and that lower low that's created right there. I think that combination is pretty golden right here. I think that Neo can potentially make a move, get that expansion. I do like what I see for Neo at the moment here, guys. I do like it a lot here. Clear liquidity to the downside. Very clean. Clean structure right there. This could be the one. This could be the one right here, guys. Potential shorts here. I would recommend to look for short, especially if you break this low. Sells below this zone. If you break this low especially. And get triggered below that level only when you break it. Because then you know that you have that internal rejection. So like you have that liquidity built up, you have that higher high, you have that massive pullback, you start building more liquidity, and then you break that low. Like usually that indicates that it's gonna go, and it's gonna go for that imbalance below this zone here. And we can then target, for example, that imbalance that's underneath. And Bitcoin can come up a little bit, that's fine. As long as it doesn't break this high. Which is still in essence a higher low, or higher high, and then a lower low. Which is untested, unmitigated. Let's see how Tether Dominance is holding here. Tether Dominance needs to hold. It is building some sort of, you know, starting to build some interesting trend here. Yeah, the total tree is definitely in that zone, in that area of resistance right now. We can fill that gap coming back down to $370 billion. I think Neo was looking interesting, but only when it breaks this level. Yeah, I think that's where it starts to become very nice, very interesting. Alright, so look at the Neo cells. I'm not joking, guys. This is like actually very, very interesting. This is a beautiful candle structure as well. That liquidity is super clean. Total tree, yeah, total tree is still in that zone. If the Tether Dominance now shoots up to take out some of this with liquidity that has been built up here, that would be that trigger, the catalyst there. And total tree, yeah, has to come down. Bitcoin, yeah, it does not really matter as long as we stay underneath the zone. Otherwise, it's not the case. But we're still in this zone. I have a hard time already. Neo is short, guys. That's the one to look out for. So let's say you break this low and you close below it. And you have like a nice body closure. I would like, we have created a high. Neo is starting to look nice. This is yeah, just super clean with that liquidity building here. Make sure that the Tether Dominance has to stay above this low, and Bitcoin needs to stay above this underneath this low. But that's the beautiful thing about breaking structure. If it breaks structure, you have way more confirmation on many other fronts as well. I like that. I like that idea. Another one is that you tap into that zone, but that's a little bit more on the risky side if you want to take that. But then you take out these equal highs and then you break these lows right here. So you take out these equal highs that are created right now. And you break below. Because on the 1 minute we still have that zone. But I think that could be that last swipe of liquidity. Take a tap into that range and then from there you have your entry. So it's kind of personal. It's kind of personal preference. How long are your trades in crypto? Well, it's more unstable. So it can go quick. It can go a little bit. It can accelerate very quickly or very rapidly, but it can also be very slow. So yeah, it's just something I have to deal with for now. This is the 5th wave up, so it should break the highs. Okay, and where do you base this on? I personally have a very hard time with like making a decision by just looking at one chart and one chart only, because you could be right that it can break the highs, but I wonder on what it is then potentially based on, because if the overall market comes down, then this is not going to go up. So then if we then have to make a rational decision, then we cannot make a rational decision based on one chart and one chart only. That's what I think, at least. I mean, that's my way of looking at it. Okay. Because everything can play out like because of an Elliott wave or this or that. But if the market comes down, then it will drag this down. So it's not only depending on this chart, this particular outcome right here. That's why I'm always very careful with looking at one chart when trading. I want to see, you know, on multiple charts what's happening here. That's why I try to look for these correlations, for example, to see what's going on. And also I can very clearly identify when something is for example, invalidated as well right here. For example, if the tether dominance comes down and the total tree comes up and breaks the highs, invalidated. Okay, then you will see this coming up and breaking. That's why you want to maybe wait for it to break this low and close below this level, because if that breaks and then total 3 is coming down and the tether dominance holds, then you have a very good confirmation for yourself. Chris says, you stream every day now, Lorenzo. When do you rest, or do you prefer to do this every day? Hustle and hustle hard. I'm hustling hard. I prefer to do this as much as possible. For now, I think this is the time to really do it. To really capitalize on you know, this is the moment to build your skills, and also to build my skills every single day. Become better every single day. Because hey, once the run is back and every guy can make money in crypto. I think the tether dominance is coming down. Yeah, tether dominance is coming down, so now it's invalidated, for example. That's why you take out these highs. If you then break the lows, then we go and then we enter our position and then we go short. And then it's a matter of putting your stop loss above the previous high. But I think Bitcoin is coming up again. Bitcoin dominance is coming up. Bitcoin making a move. Okay, Bitcoin broke as well, so that's why it's invalidated. It had to hold underneath this level. A major resistance coming. 27.8. 800. I think this could be an easy move right now. Until that moment, we're trying to catch it. Every single time we're trying to catch something today, we're waiting, we're seeing the alignment, and it doesn't play out. Well, fine, we do not enter. Simple. And we wait for the right move. The market. At some point, it's going to play out. So yes, it may be boring. We're patiently waiting for a setup. But yeah, you will understand why it's better eventually. So how much has the account grown? 186%. Last 3 trades were losses. So we're kind of in a downwards, you know, get a couple losses here. So yeah, no, we were up 210, 200%. Now we're at 186. We came down a little bit. We're trying to average out. Go to 1 broke highs. Okay. I think this is the moment to just simply, and like I think that if it keeps going in this direction, I think I do not see any particular reason why we cannot go at least to 27.7. We will have a little bit more information right there. It's truly about being patient and looking for the right setups here. Okay. If Neo decides to break the lows and then Tether breaks the highs, the Tether dominance holds support, then we will find a setup there. But if it doesn't, it doesn't, and we look for the next particular move here. Fixes, personally, thank you for the session, because now I need to look for extra confirmation. Yeah, so it's really the alignment that we're looking for. Okay. That one example that I shared with you guys, I think is the best example still. I think that is the best example in the Discord, which showed you the exact dump prediction of that 30-minute massive expansion that we had here. Which was absolutely incredible, which was this one right there. I need to pick him up real quick. This was the Tether dominance, okay? In support right there. It was Bitcoin in resistance right there. It was the total 1 in resistance right there. Total 3 in resistance right there. Bitcoin, BNB in resistance right there. And I think this is good for now, okay? And Bitcoin dominance was coming up at the moment here. So if you look at this chart right here, okay, at exactly 8 a.m., and this is important, we tapped into this area of supply right there with the Bitcoin price. Okay, fantastic, great. But what else do we need to know? The Tether dominance. The Tether dominance was exactly at 8 a.m. in that area of the month. Break structure downside, changed character to the upside, took out the liquidity, was built up here, came down, tapped into that zone. That was the exact moment when Bitcoin tapped into that area of supply. This is on the 30-minute chart. So it's not on the lower time frame. So we had some time to prepare. Okay. Total 1 was exactly at that moment in an area of resistance. Break structure to the upside, changed character to the downside, took out the liquidity, came up, tapped into that zone, and saw it initial rejection. Fantastic. Total 3 as well, right? Came down, tapped into that zone, and BNB at that area of consolidation, at range, point of control, tapped into that zone, got the rejection from there. Entry there, stop loss just above it, okay? Very, very tight. So the way to look at it is, for example, you look at the initial reaction, okay? Fantastic. That's 1. But then you see, and this is the most important part, okay? Is that you came back up one more time here. And this is where it gets very, very important. So you came back up one more time. You came down, you came back up. And on the lower time frame, on a 5-minute chart, you tapped into a 5-minute area of supply here. You tapped into that zone, entry there, stop loss above, and that's what the moment when you came down. Whereas the Tether dominance, right now, Let me see where it is. I think it is right there. We did the same thing. Look at that. Okay, look at this particular reaction right there. You came down fantastically. You tapped into that zone. That was the first reaction. If you want to catch that, you're a genius. If you can catch that exact reaction, you can guess. Perfect. You can enter already. Fine. But if you want to have the confirmation, you come up, you come down, and that was the moment where you see this particular zone. And that is the zone to look out for. Okay? It's that particular candle that was right there that was aligning perfectly with the 5-minute candle from Total 1 and the Bitcoin chart right there. And that was the moment where you had your position, you tapped into that zone, and that was the moment and you went up, and that was the moment the market came down. Why? Because the volatility index at that moment tapped into that 8-hour order block right at that moment and tapped and went up as well. That was the trigger from a macroeconomic standpoint as well, using the volatility index there. But that's the correlations. And if you can time this correctly in the market, if you are starting out on the higher time frame, then you can make significant gains as well. You can be very patient at the beginning, but you can make significant gains, especially starting out at 1 hour to 30-minute time frame. Why? Because you have your time to set it up and so on, but that does not happen that much, okay? That is usually only from when you are somewhere at, let's say, the $25,000, they try to get that move back to the upside, or when you reach the $30,000, 31, and you're trying to catch the move to the downside. Anything in between that, you try to go for the 15-minute, 10-minute, 5-minute, and the correlations there to look for entries specifically in the market. And when everything aligns, talking about this Tether dominance right now, we had the Bitcoin dominance right here as well and coming into play. Bitcoin, Total 3, and so on. That's the moment where you can take action and leverage these. Here's the correlations right there, okay? So for now, in this case, it's fine to wait on the lower time frame to see what's going on. Why? Because right now, okay, yes, we're starting to see some beautiful expansion right now. We might be holding here, okay? We might be coming back down, holding here and looking for the continuation. But at some point, the only true measurement where we can say, okay, now this is the moment where Bitcoin can make some serious gains again, is if we can really capitalize and we come back at least above the 28.3K. Because this is the previous high that put in that low. Okay, so that high needs to be broken. This is that last swing high to swing low right here, okay, internally, okay, on 30-minute. This is the highest point before the drop. Okay, so this is the high that we need to break. Until that moment, we are coming back into this range right here. We're going to face a significant amount of resistance, especially around the 27.9 and the 28.1, let's say. 28K, roughly, okay? It's going to be very tough for Bitcoin to break above that level. If we tap into that zone, I highly doubt that we're going to break it at once. But if we do, fantastic. Okay, then maybe this could have been the so far short-term bottom right here. Okay. For now, the only thing that you're looking for is simple 5-minute areas of supply and demand. Okay. Now we have broken it, so it's a different. It's a little bit of a different story in this case, right? Now again, you're looking for a 5-minute area of supply in the month. Let's say, for example, in Total 3. You see right now that we came up. We broke initial highs here. Question is, can we hold in this area of demand here on the 30-minute? Is that possible? Yes or no? Or are we going to get a rejection on this one right here? And is that the moment maybe when the Tether dominance will reach? And we can go for the Tether dominance right now. We break these lows. And when the Tether dominance will come back towards this level right here. Okay? On the 30-minute, it's very clear. You see the structure? That's the structure I'm talking about. Let's say we tap into that zone and we bounce from there. where potentially will then total 3 be? Maybe, same as what we're seeing here on these charts right there, it will align. Maybe you're going to see a bounce here. Maybe you see total 3 tapping into this zone when the USDT dominance is in that area of the month. You tap into that zone and maybe see rejection from this level. Okay, maybe Bitcoin will then also be up and will come towards this level. For example, on the 1 hour or the 15-minute right here, you see this particular zone. On the 30-minute, you see that rejection point right there. Tap into this area of supply. And maybe it all aligns perfectly. Okay, the Bitcoin being an area of the supply right there. Total 3 being an area of supply right here. Tether dominance being an area of the month right here. Okay. And if you see reaction from the zone, fantastic. We play that and we look on the lower time frame. We try to catch these entries. And if that's the case, then we make a decision. Is it better to short Bitcoin? Or is it better to go and short altcoins because of the Bitcoin dominance? And if the Bitcoin dominance then goes up or down, let's say it goes up. Okay, we're going to go and we're going to short altcoins. But if the Bitcoin dominance comes down or is in rejection as well, we can better maybe short Bitcoin. And that combination defines for us if we enter a position, yes or no. And if so, how we enter and then which currency we enter. And then the question comes indeed, okay, but how do I know which cryptocurrency I need to enter? Well, then you go back to the 30-minute time frame and you're going to scroll to a couple of other shadows right now. And you're going to think, okay, 30-minute, which one is looking decent right here? What do we have here? Okay, we have this 30-minute zone. Well, Litecoin is then potentially maybe in this 30-minute area of supply right there. Could be one. I'm just going through a couple of them right now. And maybe, let's see what else we have. We have Tron, a rejection point from there. Why? Well, look at that. We saw that overall a range right here. We saw that overall consolidation to the upside, taking out liquidity, then coming down, then building up, then taking out all the stop losses that were built underneath, then coming up, taking out all the stop losses built underneath, coming up, taking out all the stop losses built underneath, and then potentially tapping into that zone right here that had that massive expansion, coming up, breaking, coming back down again. So these key levels right there, these are the levels you're looking for. Okay, why? Because these are the levels where we saw a massive expansion. And usually when things are aligning with the Tether dominance, with total 3, with the Bitcoin dominance, with the Bitcoin price, these are the critical candle structures you look for. Okay, we can zoom in, but that's the candle structure I'm talking about right here before that massive expansion. You take stop loss above these highs, you manipulate, tap into the zone, you create new lows, for example. And it's up to you to decide, okay, which cryptocurrency you think is the best or is aligning the best and especially synchronizing the best on the lower time frame with these particular, schematics. The synchronization of all these correlations coming together right there. Do you guys have any questions? Let me know in the chat right now, please. I'm going to use these couple more minutes to answer your questions right here. And I hope it makes sense for you guys. Well, I think I do not have to make my course anymore. I'm joking. Any questions, let me know, please. What do you think about the Bitcoin regulation from EU? I think that the dollar, the government, the US government, and the Euro Union are following what each other. They're just simply just following each other. But there are a lot of positive, I have to say, positive scenarios built right now, also in the crypto space in general. We have a lot of pro crypto countries in Europe right now. Let's say, for example, Portugal is one of them. Okay, it's kind of a new hub for cryptocurrencies as well here. So I do not think that it really matters for now, and I think these regulations at some point are necessary. But I think it's quite irrelevant to the current price of the. It will not, in my opinion, have a massive impact on the price itself, due to the fact that there are a lot more external factors coming into play right now in terms of geopolitical events and you know, safe haven scenarios and the scarcity aspect of it, the halving next year, that are gonna outperform these potential scenarios where things could happen. Which broker do you use? We use BITGET. We're trading on the futures exchange here. If you want to apply for the giveaway soon, you can sign up through the link. According to you, which crypto is the best for SMC? I do not have a specific crypto that's better than another one. I've not really specific. No, there is not really a better. I lost and won on similar trades. No. Okay, we might see this alignment happening quicker or faster than we think here. Okay, so be prepared for that. Let me set that lure below this level. Do you also consider teaching investing? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Let's talk about generating cash flow first. Let's talk about making a lot of money first, trading, and then we can decide where we distribute our potential profits in, and so on and so on. Very, very interesting setups right there. Total trees making that move. And the tether dominance is starting to come down towards this level right now. We're coming actually very, very close here. It's actually already a 1 hour zone here. Actually, it's a little bit higher. But I want to highlight this one first. Maybe use this one above here and make this one a little bit. There we go. And look at the alignment here, okay? Give info about IDUSDT. A lot of people are talking about IDUSDT indeed. I heard about it. For now, wow, massive expansion here. Very hard to say right now. It's brand new. Let me see on the spot. No, it's brand new. Brand new. Okay. 1 second. Not much information, to be honest. Overall, we have been breaking lows. Tap into the zone, higher high, create a lower low. We came down, we saw that initial rejection. It was the first rejection that I really took, like, can really take serious right here internally. But yeah, overall, same thing. I have to look at the total market cap as well. Overall, there's a massive expansion, and you are coming now back down towards the... okay, we broke towards the equilibrium. We are roughly around the equilibrium right now. We are right now holding this 3 area of demand. It is a good zone, to be honest. In my opinion, it's a little bit, you have to be careful here. If you want to accumulate it because you like it, I would wait a little bit longer. I think it can break lows here. I see this gap below as well. I think we can come down a little bit more. I think people got overexcited. Massive expansion. People sold, breaking down, coming down, looking weaker at the moment here. There's not much information about it, so I cannot give you all the insights here. I also know what the project is about, and so on and so on. So I lack context. Okay, so please don't take this as just purely financial advice. Okay, there we go. We're seeing Tether. We're seeing the Tether at total 3 right now. It's up to you guys right now to help me out here and to look for the alignment, okay? We're talking about the alignment between Tether dominance, total 3, and a particular chart. That could be reaching an area of supply that could be interesting. We can go over it here. IDA goes down or up, it's time to buy or short. I'm neutral on it. It's too less information here. I'm not gonna leave this stream before we have a trade. Not gonna force trades either, but you know. I think that this is a true possibility right now, looking at both charts. Of the Tether dominance. Tether dominance was a little bit came down a little bit more already than the total 3 here. DD Craze says Bitcoin US dollar. Okay, let's go over Bitcoin. We can talk about Bitcoin real quick. Link. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Rafa. Let's go over Link first. Yeah. Yeah. 15-minute chart here. Yeah, I like it. Okay, Link, Rafa, very good. Vicky says comp. Okay, thank you for your patience, Vicky. Initial rejection was great. Probably the point of control. Probably the point of control. Starting there, yeah. Look at that! Guys, just look at this, okay? Look at that range. Look at the volume point of control right here of a range. When you see a clear range, a centered symmetrical range, always use the fixed VAR profile. Always. Why? You get this. This is why. I do like it though. I do like what we're seeing here. However, we need to break this low first. Okay. We have Neo right there. We have Link. Link is looking very good. I like this. I like this structure right there. That's how you get snipe entries. Yes, it's definitely one of the best tools you can use. Absolutely. Okay, total 3. We want to totally fill up that final gap here. That would be the ideal case scenario where we come up, fill up that last gap, which can then push Tether down a little bit more, coming down towards this 30-minute zone. Based on that, I think that we have something here. We have something that we can align with very well. And then we have Link above this zone, and I do like what I see for Linker. That last candle structure before that major run up, before that major breakthrough, with of course still a bunch of liquidity built below as well, right? So there's still enough liquidity. Let's say you come up, you start to come down, creep up right here, taking out these lows right there. For example, this is one potential scenario that I think could be playing out too. Usually they go for these lows. They're going for that liquidity here. Why not? When there are so many stop losses built underneath in such a clean trend as well. And this high is the high, in my opinion, to look out for. Which can be this one, or it can be, for example, the 30-minute. Okay, it's one of those. It's either 50-minute or the 30-minute, or you want to take a little bit less risk and you just enter from the 15-minute, but you stop loss a little bit higher. This is one example. But I might see this playing out, placing a limit order right there for the first time on stream here. It says watch Rose, okay. But Link is definitely in our top right now at the moment, based on what I see here. Okay. So keep a very close eye on Link. Bitcoin down is coming up. Total 1 is coming up further. Bitcoin is making moves still. Rose. Okay, let's go over Rose, and that's it. I think we will wait for. We need one more. One more, which one is pretty decent, and then based on that, we just keep it open and check one afterwards. So Rose number 1. Okay. Yeah. We had the massive expansion already. 5 minutes was enough time to build enough liquidity here. 30-minute chart. We have equal highs though now at the moment, so we have triple highs here, so we might see it still getting taken out here. Okay, really nice. Thank you for sharing. Hi, question. Are you using MT4 or MT5 for Forex and why? I use MT4. I'm old school. But I use TradingView more lately. And it's really, really good for me personally. It works very well. How exactly do you use that indicator, if you don't mind explaining? Yes, sir. Absolutely no problem. So that fixed range volume profile, that was super accurate. And the reason why it was so accurate is because it measures the volume of a particular range. So if you go from here to here, you go down, which is also possible, then it knows, okay, it tells you, okay, there is much more volume traded right there. Okay, so you have the point of control of the range there. What do you then do? Okay, you look at a candle structure, you look at supply and demand, and you see, hey, perfect. That's exactly a candle that I need. And it makes sense. So now I know that could be the candle we're looking for. That could be the candle where we put our zone, our supply zone in, where we can put our entry below and stop loss above. So a combination of supply and demand with the fixed range volume profile, using the point of control as a tool of reference for the reference of the most volume traded in that specific level, which can act as resistance or support, can be identified. Drag it from left to right over range, but it can also work when it comes, for example, down. When you see something like this, it's also fine. You know, it's fine. It can be used as well. But the more symmetrical that range is, so like, for example, the more stable that area of consolidation is, okay, or horizontal, sorry, the better your outcome. For example, look at this. And look at how you know, horizontal the range was for you. Okay? And this is how it reacted. Tapped it to the point of control, and how did it react? Perfectly. On the dot. So then you see that zone. Okay, you go to the 5-minute chart. Okay, fantastic. And you start looking for an area of supply that aligns with it. Well, you have this one right here, this green candle structure right there. And you know that you can place your entry here. I would still place it just underneath. For me personally, I think that's completely fine. I don't see the reason why you put it exactly on that line. You can, if you want to. But it's more about identifying the right order blocks or the right areas of supply. That's where it's at. And that's why it's so powerful. The symmetrical ranges, use it. Very, very amazing. Very, very good. Okay, what's the status? Okay. Total tree is coming up. Tether dominance is coming down. Waiting for our setups to go up here. For example, we had Rose is one of them, which is interesting right here. Link is one of them, which is interesting. That combination. Bitcoin dominance is shooting up, so Bitcoin is going up right now. DOT. Somebody asked me about DOT. Let's go over it real quick as well. Other than that, see you, brother. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. We're gonna stream tomorrow again. Every weekend. We're gonna stream twice during the week. Forex, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Potentially on Fridays when there is something special. Or when the VARM is very good. Monday is for me my only day off. Dot. Okay, that was the last one. And then it's just a matter of waiting for our setups right here. Okay, Dot is now in a... oh, it's already tapped into that crucial zone beforehand. It already tapped into the zone. Let's see where... Now we still have some time. We still have a little bit to go here. I do not see this one holding here. Then it seems more that we have a zone that's in between. Filling out that imbalance, that last piece of imbalance right there. Taking out the previous highs here. Or previous shorters right there. Yeah, this is also very, very clean. That is looking very clean as well. Why? At some point you're going to take it out. You're going to come down. Okay. Yeah, I think that's it for now. I think we have them. I like Link a lot. Okay. Do you guys like Link? Let me know if you like it. If you see this chart right here, that I really, really like it. I think it's super clean. I think that liquidity building here is a major confluence. That imbalance getting filled up here, tapping into that zone. And then total three in that area of supply here, coming back into this range. Tether dominance bouncing from an area of demand. Doesn't have to be this one. Can also be the one below it. As long as it aligns with total 3. Entry potentially then there. Stop loss right here. If you want to play it safe, you place it above this high here. You target the lows. This is in my opinion the best setup I've seen so far right now. Dot is kind of similar, but the thing with Dot is right now that Dot is already in a zone at the moment. And it's way too early to look out for a zone here. In my opinion, Link has more of that massive expansion and that there is no gap in between. So with Dot, you have this, you know, expansion, that consolidation here. Let me zoom in a little bit. That consolidation here, that expansion, consolidation, that expansion. Whereas with Link, you have this one-time massive expansion. You know, usually it comes down to fill up that gap, that imbalance, inefficiency, and then reverse continues into downward momentum right there. There is no gap to be filled here, and that aligns perfectly with the total 3 and the tether dominance, hopefully, when the tether dominance comes back into this range, which also will be a very important point here. Starting with this first level right here. So I'm going to keep it like this. And then based on the tether dominance, we're going to find if it can actually start bouncing. And Bitcoin, we need to keep a close eye on Bitcoin obviously as well. But the thing with Bitcoin right now is that the Bitcoin dominance is in resistance right now at the moment. So it just tapped into the new area of resistance right here. Let's go to the 15-minute. Right there. And if you look at the Bitcoin price as well right now, probably you will see it, yeah, same. Reacting as well, similar. So, okay, that's interesting to know. Also, this gap has been filled completely. That imbalance has been filled right now on Bitcoin as well. So we're seeing the first signs right here. We just need to see that final expansion, that final push. To then look for the confirmation right there. But we're starting to come closer and closer. And if Link decides to make the last final push here, then this could be interesting here. In regards to Neo, we talked about Neo before. It's starting to look weaker. You need to break this low. It's starting to look very weak, by the way. Total 3. Look at where it's kind of interesting right now that you see, and this is important to mention for you guys as well here, that at this specific moment, you see that the tether dominance right now reached that first zone. So this could have an impact. You see that it's already coming down here. So DOT right now is already in that zone here. So do take that in consideration. This is the high. That's a little bit of a different approach, but it's this particular low that's the most supported low to break. And I think that's it for now. So let's be patient here. And let's see which one can play out. We have Neo, Link, DOT, Rose, and that's it. For now. Based on this, we have more information about what's actually going on in the market too. And then we know what to actually to look out for. I clicked on the link for BitGet. It says unavailable. You need a VPN for the United States for sure. Same as for Bybit, for all these other ones as well. Which is not really a problem because they allow very high withdrawals. So you don't need to verify yourself. So that's the good thing about it. So total 3 tether dominance, boom. Link, a short. Neo, depending on that low. A DOT, depending on... Yeah, I think that we need to take out this high and then make that move to the downside here. So, final squeeze would be appreciated. But by far, I like Link the most at the moment. I think that Link has the cleanest price action here. If you really want to play it safe, then you enter there, the 30-minute chart, and you remove the 15-minute chart, and you look at this particular candle structure right here. And you enter a little bit higher, but it all depends on where the total 3 is at. So if the total 3 is already in that zone, then it might be more beneficial to look for the 15-minute and look for the entry right there. Because in the end, that imbalance is filled. That's the main goal.
Sometimes it be like that. I wish it wouldn't be like that. But sometimes it be like that. I wish it wouldn't be like that. But sometimes it... Look. might slide on ya, I ain't staying the night. I ain't pick cards, I'm just playing them right. Photo shoot tomorrow, they gon' pay for the flight. Amazing the
Okay, any trades? Yes, we look at a link short now.
get it all legit.
We're gonna add this one to the list.
Catch me in the lab.
I'm gonna potentially place my limit order soon. I just want to see the final expansion
Make these motherfuckers change like the game can.
of the total tree.
I'ma really be a name brand.
Based on that, we have more information.
Man talking like you winning, doing only what a slave can. I'm getting money, so I'm knowing why they mad at me. Quarter ounce of literary magic in the glad baggy word to the plug. Hope you baby
This requires a little bit of patience right here. You see this right now with the
niggas, and I came up from the
the only way where we can already change the dynamic here if total 3 decides to break this low. And this is where then, for example, not Link comes into play, but where Neo comes into play, or where what was the other one? Maybe Dot comes into play.
I was blessed with the flows, got my cup running. Ain't no fear in the black man. Fuck
Yeah.
running. Think he trying us, my tribal niggas going duck hunt. Cause it be like that.
Bro, you sit here all day? Yeah, sir.
Sometimes it be like that.
I'm a savage, brother.
Wouldn't be like that.
We're trying to help the people here.
I wish it wouldn't be like that. It wouldn't be like that. We was 13 playing with a ratchet and some ratchet hoes. Side of town when niggas grow rapid.
Keep in mind, I live in Bali, in Indonesia. So
Fucking had to know pose
for me, it's already 1 a.m. at the moment.
I beneficial, you ain't beneficial to
So I have my all day. This is the beautiful thing about it. I live my day like normal. I just chill, go outside, whatever. I go to the gym, right? Spend some time with the fam. Everything is already organized perfectly during the day. And then once it's evening, 8 p.m., streaming. Then it's about streaming right here. And that's my evening. My evening is just streaming and trying to build this beautiful community. That's why we have right now roughly 8,500 members. A little bit more. 8,600? 8,600 members right now in our community. Fantastic. And it's only getting better and better. My majority is Forex, obviously. But we're trying to build now the crypto scene a little bit. So the tether dominance, yeah, that's what I mean. The tether dominance is now bouncing from this zone, which is kind of not a surprise here. We broke down, we came down, we filled up the imbalance right here. Now we're seeing a reaction from this zone. What I would prefer though is that the tether dominance already will come down. Otherwise, we need to start thinking a little bit different here, maybe for Link. But I think that only the right setup for Link would be that high right there, and not trying to force in a new one. Neo is breaking lows right now, so this is important. There we go, the 2-minute chart. Lower lows created. Right there. If the zone, if the total 3 now decides to pull back, internally we need to create this the 5-minute chart, right? Okay, yeah, we need to break lows here. We have not seen any lows getting broken yet whatsoever, but it's starting to look better. It's starting to look interesting right now. I still would prefer to completely fill up that gap now, because if this gap is completely filled, then we can really head into this, like, you know, range right here and get that rejection. And then it's like, okay, we have now come to the major resistance, so now it's really hard to, you know, break through. And that's the moment when, you know, the best setups occur. What lot size do you use when trading Forex? It depends how much money I trade with. If it's 100,000 or if it's $500,000, I don't know. It depends. No, I'm fine with looking for that or waiting for that like last particular expansion and trying to catch a move from there. And placing a limit order for Link. I think this aligns pretty well because it seems that it will never get there, and then you will see it going there. If you guys know what I mean. Somewhat around this zone, yeah. Somewhat around this. Okay, Bitcoin right now is coming down. It has filled up that gap here, so this is kind of the moment of truth for Bitcoin right now. Okay, are we really gonna make a move up, or is it just a liquidity swipe here after that consolidation here, taking out all that liquidity that was built up here, all the stop losses that were triggered right there, to then pull price further down right now? Okay, this is pretty much the moment of truth right here. I think this is the moment where we're really gonna see what Bitcoin is about after filling up that imbalance here. And based on that, we have more information in regards to that part. For now, Neo is indeed has broken indeed that low, so it's a first good sign here. If now really the total tree will break this low, man, then it could be, for example, that Neo will actually come back up and tap into that zone, and then potentially look for a nice short from there. It's definitely possible. Because in the end, this is the low, or this is that high that created, or that put in eventually this particular low. Could be a trap. We have to find out here. The reason why is because if total 3. Like, I think that total 3 and total 1 still have the majority of resistance, not even, like, this is that range that we're talking about here. So, if we are already struggling now around this zone, okay, and if you're starting to break lows, for example, and Bitcoin as well, then it's going to be very hard for them to break this whole range right here, which is full of resistance right there. So, I think that this is going to be the hardest part to break at all. So, if there isn't not enough volume to keep the price up and to push up towards these levels, or at least test these levels already, then we might see a pullback straight away here. And then the question is, okay, if the liquidity has been taken out there, and all the liquidity has been taken out there, where is all the liquidity then? Well, it should be around here. If they come down, and yeah, after filling up that imbalance here, then yeah, I'm a little bit yeah, uncertain about Bitcoin right here holding and potentially testing out these highs here. I'm not really that convinced as well. Yeah, we're just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait for this particular setup to play out here, see how long it takes here. Lor says Neo potential short soon. Yes, if Total 3 decides to break this internal low, then that's definitely the moment for us to look for a potential short right there. If he actually break that low right here. But I think that we are still not there yet. And I think we could still, and this is what I want and I would love to see, is actually Total 3 coming up here and testing this range. That's what I would love to see right now. It doesn't matter where like the tether dominance is. Could be here, could be around this zone right here, could be a little bit lower. Somewhat around that range. And that could help us with pushing price up here and tapping into his, this position. Filling up this imbalance completely. And looking for some sort of trade from there. Was there ever times when you wanted to just give up on trading, and how did you get through it and carry on? Many times I wanted to give up. I had, and it's not that like, and it had all to do with self-control. And with making sure that I was actually doing what I was supposed to do. So I was listening to my analysis. I was listening to my trading plan. I was actually executing the way I had to execute. So not the way I felt at that moment. No. Strict set of rules and execute. And it took a long time for me to just listen and execute my trading plan. I treated it more like a game and less as a business for a long period of time. And the moment I started to treat it like a business, this is when things changed for me. When it started to flip. I think that the tree might want to come up a bit higher. Yeah, it's definitely possible. Okay, one of these zones. It can also be that the zone above this level here. Again, this is where we then use the point of control for as well, which is right there. But at least let me check out the lower zone, like let's say the value area low. The lower zone of this initial reaction, due to the fact that at least that imbalance is filled there. And that's what I want to see, that reaction right there. Joe Dwayne, love the stream. Thank you so much, my man. Appreciate it. How long does usually your live go every day? 4 hours. We're already at 5 hours right now, but usually it's 4 hours. 3.5 to 4 hours. Okay, we're making moves here. That's what we want to see here. That shows a little bit more power right now, a little bit more expansion here. That can help us out. Neo is reacting quite volatile as well. But Neo is just a patience game right here. It's nothing to do for now. A Rose is another one. Is another layer. It's kind of interesting, of course. We have this level. We have this area of we have this equal highs built up here. We have that small gap in between there. Imagine taking out that gap, coming down, and then tapping into that zone, and taking out the lower imbalances right there. So another one I like pretty much. That's it for now. Link, Rose. Yeah. How to use a volume profile? You go to this tool on the left corner. It's called fixed range volume profile. You type in, you look at it, you look at a zone. Click on it. You draw it from left to right. You can get an understanding of the volume. Not the daily volume, not the time volume. No, the volume of level. So how much volume was traded in that particular zone. And so on and so on. Is Forex easier than crypto? No. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's similar. It's just different. It's hard to compare. It's hard to compare. It's a good question. It's a good question. I think when you ask this question, I think a lot of people would answer this differently. Ciao, my man. See you, brother. See you. I thought I just head and shoulders 5-minute Bitcoin. I mean, it's not looking really strong here, but on the other hand, total 3 is still moving up here, so I think it's only a good thing. Well, I probably will see the Bitcoin dominance coming down right now. So you go here, Bitcoin dominance, crypto ecosystem, Bitcoin dominance right there, boom. Bitcoin dominance coming down here, okay? So Bitcoin is definitely on the weaker side. It filled the imbalance already. Now the Bitcoin dominance can come down. That could indicate the total 3 would come up a little bit faster than total 1. It can be beneficial for us in the short term right now. The tether dominance is still coming down at the moment, but we are not in that zone yet at the 30-minute. That's like the ideal zone where you want it to come. And we want to look for the alignment. Where the alignment will be, I don't know. It could be this zone. It could be this zone. But at some point, I think we're going to react. And it's going to be very hard, in my opinion, to break this area of resistance right there, this whole range. So I think the combination is as follows. Tapping into one of these zones, getting rejected. Tether dominance bouncing. At that moment, hopefully seeing Link popping up. Coming into the zone and then coming down, taking out all the liquidities below. After filling up all that imbalance right here. I hope that makes sense. If you want to play it safer, then there is a 30-minute zone. Stop loss can be above there. Or if you want to play it extra safe, then you have the 30-minute zone where you can enter from right there. Couple of different scenarios. And that's a combination of what we're looking for here. So it's just a patience game. And I think Link is where I'm going to focus on right now for this stream. And yeah, we're going to see what's going to happen here. We've been streaming for already for what, 4 hours, 5 hours. So we want to make sure that we can at least benefit from that move. And a 30-minute chart is always a very, very nice and clean chart to look at these correlations I've noticed. Just your timing just needs to be on point. Cardano 15-minute, let's see. Oh wow. Yeah. Yeah, great reaction, great reaction. This is the perfect moment for, this is what I mean. This is the perfect moment for a point of control, for example. That's the one. And a value area low. You see that the value area low is causing that resistance. And the 30-minute chart, it's not the 30 minutes, the value area low. Point of control right here. Okay. Yeah, it actually might be a little bit higher. So I would say let's go to the lower time frame. This is a beautiful range. Beautiful, beautiful range. Cardano as well. Thank you for sharing. It's actually very, very good. Yeah, it's actually very, very interesting as well. I like it. I like it. I like it. A link starting to come up a little bit. That's what we want. Total trees moving. There we go. Let's go. Will odds come down in the next hours? We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. But what I want to see is I want to see total tree bouncing. I want to see tether dominance bouncing, and I want to see either Link or Cardano tapping into that zone, taking out the liquidity below. Cardano is also looking amazing with the point of control right here. You know, coming up into that zone and then getting rejected. Same concept. Same concept. Beautiful range here. Beautiful range rejection. The way we already made that move down is already kind of impressive right here. But then I would say, okay, you go to the 15-minute. No, this is good. This is good. Slowly but steady. Slowly but steady right here. You also use the vol and the value area high. Yes, I do use them as well. But it has more to do with, you know, pretty much use them only when the range is not that straight, not that, yeah, straight, pretty much, that's horizontal. Why Link? Wouldn't you want a higher percentage move like render? It's not really about the percentage, it's about the risk to reward. Percentages are irrelevant for me personally. I'm looking at the risk to reward setup. So if my risk to reward is higher, then I'm fine. So if I have a risk to reward of a 3-to-1 and I risk $100, I want to make $300. Okay, total 3 starting to come towards the zone. We're starting to get there. Cardano Link not really moving right now, which is kind of interesting. Rose is actually moving here. We can have a look at render if you want to. Okay. Yeah, render has that rejection right there. It is from the 70.5, 79% FIP. I think out of my head here. I'm not sure. Yeah, it is 70.5, 70.5% here. A rejection point. So it is a nice rejection point right there. The only way to be more bearish right now on render is to see that low getting broken first. So that will take some time still. Because we need to see total 3 first getting rejected. And I think so far it's starting to look like we are able to catch and fill up that imbalance right now. So this is simply what we're waiting for. Bitcoin rising, fantastic. That's good. We want to see Bitcoin going up. The Bitcoin dominance is also trying to push up here. Yet we are a little bit in resistance at the moment for the Bitcoin dominance here. You need to keep a close eye on Bitcoin. Super important. Especially for tomorrow as well. I'm very excited to see what's going on there. But yeah, I'm waiting for Bitcoin to come into this zone first. So this particular zone is the most important zone. It's at 27.8, 27.87. Right now we're at 27.71. Pretty much the lows of these particular zones, 27.8, let's say. It's kind of the low that we're looking for. Thank you, Joy. Thank you so much. Okay, so far first push was good. A moment of truth is gonna come here very soon. Here we're gonna reach this zone. Tether dominance is actually coming down, but not as much as I thought it would. Already, so this is actually quite good what we're seeing right here. That we're coming back to this 30-minute zone. You see that 30-minute zone and this 30-minute zone. We're starting to see it aligning right now. We just need to see if it's this one or if it's this one, right? Where are we going to see at least a bounce from? That's what we're trying to figure out. It's the best time to buy Bitcoin or Ethereum. I'm not sure if it's time to buy, personally. Can we buy Link? We're gonna wait patiently to see what's going on around this zone here. This is where I want to see what's gonna happen here. We have buys of liquidity built up here. Okay. Same for Cardano. Cardano is also interesting. Cardano has not triggered the point of control of this range yet as well. Total tree and the tether dominance are going to determine right now what's going to happen here. With Bitcoin reaching this level right here, the major resistance, the more resistance will be around the 27.815. Okay. This is where the resistance is placed right now. So to belonging right now at this particular moment, while Bitcoin is going to reach this zone, or the lows of this zone, is not the best, in my opinion, right now the best moment. The only way to do it is to wait to come back down, to maybe hold here, stabilize here, and to show some solid indications where it might go up again, and then I'm more bullish today. Maybe can accumulate a little bit more. Preferably if you come down, break the lows, and then come back up again. It happens all the time. It's just that right now with this range, I'll be careful with longing anything at the moment. When this is broken, let's say the 28.3k is broken and we close the daily level above it, hey, completely different story. But right now I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. I'm not super convinced at the moment here. Tether dominance is trying to push down, coming down almost at that level, which we're talking about. Total trees pushing. We're getting there. We're getting there. Link is coming there. Is getting there as well. Just to clarify again, two ways. You have the 30-minute zone, which is right here, a little bit higher entry. And you have the 15-minute zone. I have chosen the... I'm going to split it up between the 15 and 30 minutes. So, just to clarify as well. If everything aligns, I will split it up between the 15 and 30 minutes. So, I will have 50% positions right there. Keep a close eye on Cardano as well. We were just talking about the point of control in this range, and that it comes back to that range. Yeah, it's extremely useful to take consideration that the point of control could be an interesting zone, especially because you have that area of supply right there. Link so far is aligning very well with the total tree. It's not coming up too strong. Total tree is making moves though. Total tree is making moves here. I'm gonna get one more drink. And I'll back soon. We'll have to wait right here. Keep a close eye on Link, guys. How long have you streaming already? 5 hours, 16 minutes. Beautiful. We're back. Good morning. Okay. Tether dominance, number 1. Tapping into that zone right now. This candle structure right here, okay? No surprise that we want to see reaction from this, obviously. We have this zone, 30 minute. Came beautifully, now we're tapping into that zone here. If this is gonna bounce hard, you're gonna see total 3 already coming down. So what needs to happen right now is that final push of total 3 to make things happen for us right here. And yeah, to be honest, like Link and Cardano right now, for example, these are 2 examples, are actually both looking to align very well. Very well. We just need to see that, like, that last kind of push, in my opinion. Tapping into that zone and making a reaction. The only way to do that is to either come down a little bit more with the Tether dominance, or the Bitcoin dominance needs to come down and getting actually rejected right now, because we're seeing that we are coming into that zone already multiple times. We're trying to push and break through it, but every single time it gets rejected by that level. Right now at 47.25%. The only way to really break it or really come down is if you can actually start seeing it coming down right now after that rejection point. That could help us in the short term with that final push. To the downside. Where can we buy the cheapest USDT? I would always look at the P2P. It usually gives you the best price. Getting there. Bitcoin, same thing. Ordessa says, Tanko Garcia, man, don't ask me these tough questions. It's tough. Really tough, man. It's so tough. Lorenzo, are you trading a funded account? No. No, this is just a crypto. This is crypto, by the way, my man. This is no forex. All right, total 3. Let's go. Currently long on 2RX, riding to TP2, called the trade on Discord a few minutes ago. I'm not looking for longs right now, personally. But great. Congrats. Great. Ah, okay. 62%. Are you looking for sales after those red zones? Yes. Are you doing giveaways this week? We're always doing giveaways, my man. Most of the time. Most of the time. Okay, Bitcoin is right now coming into that initial zone here. We have this level, let's say the 1 hour. Okay, we're coming closer and closer to these lows. 27.8. It came quickly almost at 27.8 and then it got rejected straight away. Starting to lose a little bit of strength right now. Okay, that's number 1. Total 3. Start to do the same thing a little bit, and the USDT dominance right now is actually making reacting a little bit here. Let me go to the 5-minute chart. Let's see what's happening on the lower time frame here. You have the 5-minute there, you have the 5-minute there. In my opinion, we're almost there. We need to go up a little bit more, and Link needs to kind of finally make a push here. It seems that it doesn't want to go up, which is actually a good thing for us. But it, yeah, we want to catch the right entry though. Jan says you are streaming longer with crypto than with Forex. I think you're liking that market more. Well, the thing is, it goes just way slower. Everything goes slower, and it takes just more time. Forex, I can like hop in a stream and I can see a chart on a 1 minute, and we have our trade set up. So it's like it's a little bit different. And my goal is to execute trades on stream. That's the whole idea. But it has to make sense as well, and we're not going to force anything. So it's kind of like Forex is easier. No, I don't see Forex being easier. It just takes more. It just takes less time. Just have a little bit more price action sometimes. It's just the volume is a little bit better. But if the volume would be the same, I think we would crush crypto completely. Crush it. Do you think Bitcoin could go lower? Yes. I'm looking at the 25,000. That's like the idea that I'm looking for. But if it bounces from here, it's also fine. I will be happy. It does not really matter. But no, I will prefer the 25,000. Would you consider a weekday stream instead? I usually don't trade crypto at the weekend for the low volume reason. Well, I noticed that the volume is actually quite similar for some reason, also during the week. I don't know. Maybe it's me. But it could be me. Well, maybe on a Friday we could implement a crypto stream as well. So definitely would consider it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Cardano is coming, is starting to come up right now, starting to really pick up and coming towards this range right here, which is a very interesting range to look at. Is this whole range right there? Okay, there we go. Total 3. Bitcoin dominance coming down right now. Is that the moment? Yes, sir. The moment right now is where the Bitcoin dominance is starting to come down a little bit. This is just a must-have right now to push us up enough, I guess, to head into the direction. Cardano is starting to move right now. Link. Okay. Yeah, I think that tomorrow maybe will also be, the market would also be better. Do you guys think tomorrow will be good? Let me know. I remember that Sundays were pretty decent though. We're pretty decent in general with trading. Or at least crypto wise. Yes, okay. Perfect. We can do we can talk about Sunday as well, potentially indeed. Are you waiting for it to test resistance and then short? Yes, I'm waiting for a short here. That's what I'm looking for right now. Waiting for a short here of the not Bitcoin at the moment. Bitcoin is right now in that resistance layer. I think that this will have an impact. We came to 27.8 quickly, and now I think we can start coming down. I think that then the Tether dominance will bounce perfectly from this 30-minute zone which we were talking about. That's the perfect zone to bounce from. Coming back up, testing these levels again. The only thing that we want is we want total 3 now to give us that final, that final spike to the upside or something in that manner where Link is reacting to. So we can fill up that last imbalance, tap into that zone, get wicked into our position, and to the loop from there. The other thing is Asian session is also extremely good right now, I realized. Very, very nice. Very good. Or for crypto as well. So this is another layer. You could maybe start thinking about. Streaming Asia. People that can trade Asia. And then, yeah, maybe. Albie says Gala looking weak. Okay. Okay, we broke already that zone. Yeah. 10-minute zone. Here we go. The fixed zone profile right there. It's just this whole zone. It's just this whole range. Gala is indeed right now in that zone already. Point of control. What a surprise. What a surprise. Why not take ADA instead? You're talking about Gala or ADA? Yeah, Cardano as well. Cardano as well. Look at Link. We're looking at Link. We're looking at Cardano. And I see just right now that Gala just got rejected indeed by that initial zone. Just looking at a couple of scenarios here, potentially. Cardano is one. Link is Dua. Yeah, Sunday's more volume. Big guy setting the tone for the coming week with the close of the current weekly candle. Fair enough, fair enough. Lorenzo, where are you from? I'm from the Netherlands. Sandra says nighttime for you and even more energy. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm definitely more in a night person indeed. A wolf? I grew up with wolves. Cowboy says, I see alts looking ready to rule. Hopefully in the next hour we retrace. I agree. I agree. This is what we're waiting for. What is the end point of control? The naked point of control. Means that it's never been mitigated yet. Okay. So that's what we're looking for. We have this zone of this whole range. Super powerful in crypto. For Link. Yeah, Link is also looking so clean. I really do like it. I do like what I see for Link. I just think that Link needs to show us that final push. And it all depends on Total 3. But even when Total 3 is moving up, Link is not really moving here. Just stagnating. It's just ranging actually. At this particular moment. Which is actually a good thing. Because if Total 3 will come down, Link will definitely come down. But maybe it's only a good thing when you see that last expansion and then, you know, the turnaround here and that Cardano is indeed coming down to that level. Gala is indeed looking weaker. So Cowboy, you have a good point there. Only thing that I want to see is Total 3 getting filled up there. Yeah, what Link is doing now is just like, in my opinion, it's just ready to rock and roll here. It's ready to make an expansion, fake out, turn around, and make a move here. That's what I want to see for Link. I mean, that's the trade setup for sure to make. Let's see what happened over the last 15 minutes. Kind of mixed at the moment. Last hour. Yeah, slightly move up here. Throughout the day, we are down roughly on average more red than green. With the 9.5% from Zilica, 7.9% from Render. This whole week, minus 22%, minus 17, minus 22, minus 18, 25. Overall, still up here. Okay. That's why these crypto bubbles are so fantastic. I highly recommend you to use them. It gives you a very good indication on the 1 hourly as well. The 1 hour chart here. What's going on right now? And of course, I know that TradingView can do the same thing. But yeah, no, it's still pretty decent. Also, of the last 15 minutes and so on and so on. You see things flipping. It's kind of useful when trading in general. Won't there be a chalk before entry? I don't think so. I don't think so. No. No. No, I think this is more of a you know, execution, like where I think I have a feeling that it can just go out of nowhere. Volume comes into the market, and it suddenly reacts very quickly. However, if you want to wait for a chalk, you can. There's nothing wrong with this. You can always wait for a lower low. Look for a pullback. Okay, I'm gonna give it now. At this particular moment, we are streaming for roughly 5.5 hours. Okay, I'm gonna give it 5 hours and 44 minutes, so almost 6 hours. I'm gonna give it 15 more minutes to see what's going on here and if we can actually make a move here. In these 15 minutes, we can go over a couple charts with you guys as well if you want to. Ask me anything you want. We can make it happen. In the meantime, you know what kind of setups we're waiting for here. Okay. Cardano, Link are the main setups we're looking for at the moment. So I'm gonna give it 15 more minutes and then see what's going on here. Okay, guys. In the end, regardless, after the stream, I will still probably look at the charts a little bit. Not on my computer, on my phone. Let's see what's going on. Can you show us how to use the POC? Yeah, so again, fixed range 1 profile is right here, that tool. You tap in, you look at a range. You first analyze a range. Okay, you see that this is a range. Consolidation range right here, right? You see this whole range right here, ranging around this level. Before that consolidation, before that expansion to the downside. So you saw this. You saw a range. Expansion, range, expansion. Usually what you have is you have that, you know, that expansion, that, for example, that range, consolidation, expansion, that retracement, and then that rejection followed by continuation to the downside. If you break that high, it could indicate that you change the trend completely here and you can look for high targets right there. That's kind of like the perfect centered position to determine if you look for shorts or if you look for longs here. We are almost at that level. So then you look at, okay, you use this tool, fixed range very powerful, you tap into where that range started and where it range pretty much ended to form right here. And it gives you information. And that information shows you a red line. That red line shows you it's connected with these purple lines right here. That identifies the amount of volume that has been traded at that specific level. So in this case, it's like 40 cents. What by coincidence makes actually a lot of sense, right? I mean, the 40 cents Cardano. Maybe it's a psychological level, whatever it is, right? Therefore, a lot of volume has been traded on that level. So you draw a level right here. You call this the naked point of control, okay? This is the point of control of that range, that whole range right there. Where the most volume has been traded. Around that range, you have a couple of zones right there. You have an area of supply that aligns beautifully with that particular range right here, okay? And this is what you want to leverage, what you want to use right here. What do you want to look for? You want to tap into that zone. You want to then combine that level. And this is just a bonus. You don't have to. But you want to combine it with an area of supply. Why is that the case? Well, it gives you the perfect candle that then aligns with the point of control, that aligns with that level. And therefore, with supply and demand, you have that perfect combination. And then we will actually move forward with it right here. That's why I try to combine supply and demand with the point of control. And with that said, we have what we need. Is it going to be a giveaway? Yeah, we're going to move this to tomorrow. I'm going to just add a little bit on tomorrow right there. Because now we have already... I should have done it way earlier when there were more people watching. So I'm going to give away the same plus more tomorrow. So I'm going to give away Tether USDT. I'm going to send it to your wallet address straight away live on stream. The Vine profile is right here. It's a tool that you can find right here in the left corner, where you have your long short position. Underneath it says fixed rates Vine profile. I'm not sure if you need to be VIP or something. I'm not sure if you need to pay or 20 view. You need to confirm this for me. I don't know. Not sure about that. Five-minute time frame in link showing head and shoulders. Yeah, I don't know. It's not how I look at the market. A lot of questions about that tool, but I really like that you guys are asking it because it's a very good tool. I really like it as well here. So let me know, guys, if you want me to look at a couple more charts right now for you before I go. So we can manage this. And no problem. Anytime. Could you look to see the nearest potential order block to scalp from on the CSPR? Yes, let's do it. So far, it's looking very strong. I know this is not a futures pair, so this is a spot pair, so it's a little bit different. A bunch of equal highs there. I think in the short term, we're going to see the same thing happening like we see with Total 3, because it's going to be very hard to break. I think for now, we're going to see short-term push down, regardless of which particular, setup it is here. And we're already getting rejected already multiple times there at this particular level already. And this is already that resistance that I'm looking for. If you go to lower time frame, what you need to see, you need to break this level. And look at that psychological level, 50 cents or 5 cents, right? Somewhat around the 5 cents right here. Which is already is right here, right now. Somewhat around this level. If it aligns with the total 3. Being in that area of supply right there at the top. For the rest, I do not see anything specific. You have this last high right here. But I mean, this is already a major resistance right now at the moment. Based on total 3 coming down potentially short term, I think we might see this already getting rejected and getting pushed down right now, like we're already seeing at the moment. You see already that we're getting that rejection here. And this is on the lower time frame, obviously. But yeah, it's somewhat in that range here. However, I'm not sure if this is on futures as well. I don't think so, right? So have a look at it, at least from this perspective right now. And if you break this low, have a definitely look at it right there, okay? If you break this 0.49493 level. Because what you in essence see for the rest, you start seeing that we're starting to build up serious liquidity right now to the downside. If you break it, you might see it coming down. If it aligns again with the total 3 and the tether dominance, right? Triple top, more chance that price will come down than double top. I agree. Hey, just got here. What do you think of XRP and Solana shorts? Well, good that you're looking at shorts right now, my man. A lot of people are looking at longs at the moment, so that's good. Pretty sharp. Okay. XRP 30 minute. Let's go. That was that rejection point right there. We were talking about it before. I to be honest, I still want to see, and I still want to see it coming down coming up towards this level right here. Okay, and then making that move to the downside. I still would love to see that actual zone getting mitigated, because we are not getting mitigated right here. We're still at that particular level. We have not even touched that zone yet, which is at the 47545 level. It's actually a very, very good level because of this particular range. And that expansion, come back, tap into the zone. Good candle structure, aligns very well. Taking out that high, making that move, tether dominance, holding, total 3 coming up a little bit more, giving Ripple that last push up. I like it. I like that a lot. So keep a close eye on Ripple. The other one was Solana, okay? Where's my Solana chart? Oh, right here. Okay. Solana, yes. So. Yeah, if you talk about ranges, then this is a range for sure. Clear range right here. Try to just think from these particular ranges perspective right here, right now, because this was that break. Trying to break this, align like this. Then you can look at this fixture zone profile. You can test it out right here. Yeah, you have to value area low here. That's no, yeah. Yeah, it's again, you come back towards the zone right there. But you have this whole order block right here. So I think this is gonna cause a lot of resistance right now at the moment at the 30-minute chart. If you look at the 15-minute, you see that we have that initial rejection already internally. So I have to go to lower time frame. Let me go to lower time frame first. So lower low, create a lower low. We got that rejection point right here. That was 1. Lower low, that was number 2. Right there. Lower low, lower low. This was that last expansion here, so it's somewhat around this level here. I want to see first how price would react coming to 21.9347. First level I would look at. just to see how it operates here. Because if you look on the 30-minute chart, you have that massive zone right there. It can act as a serious layer of resistance in general. You already saw it almost stepping into that zone and then coming down right now. So just keep a very close eye on this right now. The reason why we look at this one is because this one is not a centered range right here. You saw it coming down. It started to, you know, it's not as clean as, for example, we saw with Cardano. It's a completely different range if you look at it right there. Okay, so the value area low could be an interesting area to look at. But I'm not really happy with the price structure on Solana in general. I'm not really happy with it. So I think Ripple is way cleaner, and I think this shows the potential right here, coming up one more time, tapping into that last zone on the 30-minute chart, tapping into that range, seeing something like this, super clean. And look at total 3, coming back towards these levels and targeting and looking for shorts right there. Then absolutely smash it with the liquidity that's getting built underneath. A beautiful reaction. So Ripple, Link, Cardano, all quite similar right now. Ripple is coming down. Total 3 is probably coming down a little bit. There we go. But we are not there yet. If total 3 comes up, bounces from this particular area of demand, we're seeing that we tap into that zone. Maybe make that final push up. That could indicate that move. But you see already right now that the Tether dominance is exactly holding in that 30-minute zone, which we were talking about right here. Okay. That zone is super important. You see that we're trying to push up already. Okay. Yet, the only way to confirm a breakout is creating a higher high. And that breakout is at 7.2%. Based on that, you're going to have more information in regards to, is Tether really making moves here? Or is Tether just capping? Okay. Very important. What we want to see, of course, we want to see total 3 coming up a little bit more, so it will reach our entries. And then USDT can go to the moon, if you ask me. Okay. I think that's it for now. I think we have all these particular setups. I think they're all looking clean. It's just being patient, waiting for total 3. Make sure you are patient. You do not force any trades. You wait for that alignment. You wait for that reaction. And you will see it happening. You will see the volume. You will feel that it's the right move. You see it's reacting from that particular zone right there. Okay. Thank you guys so much, man. I've been streaming for 6 hours right now. I'm gonna take a little break. The setups are still there. I'm still looking at these particular things in the market here. We are, of course, in a market condition right now where we're trying to recover from something. I'm not sure if we are already there. I think we need a little bit more time with the actual recovery before making any drastic positions and drastic moves right here. Oh yeah, last thing, very important. I think you're right. The Bitcoin price right now as well. Bitcoin dominance is coming down. Bitcoin is making that move up right now still. We're trying to push up out of this range that we have been accumulating from. When you look at the 4-hour chart, you see that we're coming up, but we're already getting a little bit more exhausted right now. It's already happening. Okay, I'm not convinced yet that Bitcoin will break through right now. We'll bounce from here, and that's it. And this is the lowest point right now. I personally believe that we maybe will try more to go up one more time, trying to get into this range, get rejected, come back down to these ranges again, and testing again the 27.1k before seeing from there what potentially can come happen right now. That's the main reason why I'm trying to look for shorts as well, because I do think that the setups that I'm seeing could potentially align very well with Bitcoin coming up, tapping into that zone, and then seeing rejection to these levels, taking out maybe that lower liquidity, then maybe hold here and then see from there what's going on. But I'm not here to make any long-term decisions, okay? Thank you guys for the stream. I still enjoyed it. I hope you guys still learned something from it. And yeah, be patient with it. There is just not a lot of volume in the market to actually take action right here the way we want to. Okay, and everything needs to align as we want it to be aligning here. Otherwise, we could make some more losing trades. I'm not here to lose. I'm here to win. But yeah, it's the real-time data that we're fighting with. Okay. Link, Cardano, Ripple, Total 3, Tether dominance, and Bitcoin dominance. Again, if you want to know more about the strategy, keep watching the streams back. I think it can really help you out because I'm keep dropping the same bombs over and over and over and over again. See you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow back with the stream. Tomorrow with the giveaway as well. Gonna be good. I'm excited. That was a great stream. Thank you guys so much. See you guys later. Bye bye. Bye bye.